guys, welcome back to the channel. Got a little bit of mixed emotions and I feel butterflies in my stomach, but I'm grateful to have such awesome followers. So today's episode is based on your guys' choice, and if you haven't guessed it, this is the first series that we are recording of Vato's journey to gravity, and it's all because of you guys. As always, if you want to see more, stay tuned. First of all, I want to say a massive shout out to all you guys for the positive comments and also helping us make a decision on which car we're taking to gravity this year. You guessed it, Vato beat all the other cars in terms of nominations for going to gravity. And I guess it stems from Vato has been standing for 3 years. I haven't driven Vato in 3 years. And I kind of feel a bit bad because I've been neglecting Vato, and I'm grateful at the opportunity now that I'm going to actually be getting an opportunity to build a car according to what I want. I've got mixed feelings. So right now, the air ride has been disconnected. So we gotta manually pump up air into the airbags to lift the car up, and then we need to rearrange the workshop, or not really the workshop, we gotta rearrange about 10 or 11 cars. That's how many cars it takes to get Vato out and into Vato's spot, so we can prepare for the build journey. Stay tuned, you guys are going to see how many cars we actually got to move to get Vato into its spot. And then also I got to rearrange the showroom a little bit, and then I want to talk to you guys about some ideas, color schemes that I'm thinking of, and let's bounce off some ideas because I absolutely love it when you guys comment and interact with us. So you guys are actually going to see how much effort it actually takes to move one of these cars out of the showroom into the workshop. And that's also part and parcel reason as to why I hardly drive them. Because if I have to drive Vato, for argument's sake, if Vato is in driving condition, I would have to move 3 or 4 cars to get Vato out. And when I need to park Vato, I got to move those 4 cars out again and move Vato in. So ideally, it would be nice to have an open plan showroom, but we're working towards that, but for now this will have to do. Vato is getting moved now into Vato's Bay, and I'm excited to talk to you guys about the journey, what I have planned. I've got 2 color schemes in my head. I honestly believe that it will work. Vato's already got a set of wheels that I'm thinking of changing, but we're gonna debate it. Do we keep the Maybach wheels on? Do we put the other set of wheels on? That's a debate that we're gonna do. I'd love to hear your guys' feedback. And once again, remember, for the love of cars, guys, I appreciate the fact that you guys always comment and interact with us and give me your opinion. Really means a lot to me. And I love the fact that you guys get so involved in the build. I mean, look at Nkabi, you guys actually help me choose everything on the car. You know, so I love that. And I really, it makes me feel like you guys are actually here with us, building the car. And that's what I'm hoping to project out of the camera. But looking forward to it. Vato's officially been moved into his spot, and I always had a dream in the workshop where I'd have my own little corner to work on cars when I do get a chance. So this is kind of my space that I've allocated in order for me to work on cars. You guys know how I am. I hate plain and boring. So this is how this place looks now. Intention is to give the floor a nice coat of paint the walls a bit, and I need to go see Adendorf because I'd like to put a little bit of a workbench, maybe 2 workbenches to work on. Because like I said, I want to be hands-on on this project, so I'm excited. So I need your guys' help. Actually, first of all, speaking of Adendorf, I want to take you guys and show you the gift. It's officially Chip's birthday month. May, I'm a Taurus, and you guys can see I have a massive smile on my face. All because I got an early birthday present from my #1 tool place, and that is Adendorf. It's a big box. Yeah, how cool is that, guys? Yes, see. Yo, Tarek, Chip, Moosa, Adendorf, definitely Chicanos.Customs. Yo, I love it, huh? Thank you so much, Adendorf. I really, really love it. And just a side note, I always wanted a toolbox like this. Coming back from my background of working on cars, I miss it. So this is all the more reason to get my hands dirty. So a massive shout out to all the guys at Adendorf. You guys are legends. Thank you so much for the gift. I'm humbled by it. And I'm looking forward to the announcement of future collaborations. That's right, guys. We're definitely going to be doing a lot of stuff with Adendorf. Adendorf gave me a very nice present for my birthday. If you guys didn't know, my birthday was on the 18th of May. And obviously, I do a lot of work with Adendorf, Conrad, and the guys. So we have a very good relationship. And they gave me a 1 of 2 limited edition custom toolbox for me personally. So I'm going to show you guys what I love about the toolbox. It's personalized, so you guys can see Tarek, Chip, Moosa. And then they went a step further by adding some Chicano Customs signage on here. But my most favorite part of this is the custom touch they added here, which is the evolution of BMW with the Chicanos and the Adendorf sticker or signage. And when I seen this, I was blown away because they gave me a gift, but there was a thought process and effort behind it. So it really made me emotional. So Conrad and the guys of Adendorf, if you guys are watching, thank you so much for this gift. I can't wait to use it on Vato. And if you guys need any tooling, please go down to Adendorf and support them. If you're a car guy and you work on cars or you got a workshop, you know Adendorf is the place to go. They have tools for every need, so please go pay them a visit and don't forget to tell them Chip sent you. So yeah, looking forward to this. So this is the first stage of how this place is gonna look. We're gonna spend some time the weekend and paint it up a bit and customize it just a little bit, just to give it some flavor. So I'm excited for that. Now let's talk design. I mentioned to you guys that I have an idea, right? So let's look at the exterior paint. These are kind of my colors that I'm looking at going with, right? So I'm leaning towards my first option, which is a black. So I would possibly look at making it a jet black, but going base coat, clear coat, so the car will shine a bit more and it's easier and it'll give a better finish. 2K is like old school paint. So I definitely want to go with something that's going to make the car look classy and luxurious. My first option is black. So I'm definitely thinking of black as the first option. The second option is, I fell in love with the Plucky green after we painted Plucky's car and after we painted Jack's Plucky. Plucky, if you're watching, your E30 inspired me. So I'm looking at the Plucky green. Now, I'm conflicted purely because now I got to match an interior, right? So I want you guys to go with it. If we are going to go black, there's a color I did in someone's M5 where the car was black and we did the Mopane Thyme green interior. So I know you guys will say, yeah, but Celeb is green. Celeb is actually teal. There's a difference. So Celeb is a cross between teal and turquoise. This is a light green color. So I'm thinking of going with the black and then the green. So that's the option I'm leaning towards if we go with the black. Why black and green? I have this vision of the car being black, a very nice plush green interior is going to make the color pop. It's going to look totally different. So if you want to understand what green this is, think of wasabi, the color of wasabi when you eat sushi. That's more or less this color in the leather. So first option is diamond black with the wasabi green interior. Then I want to show you guys something else. I want to put a rag top and then we're going to go to the rag top or to the roof to show you guys. If we do go for the wasabi green interior, right, I want to make the canvas of the rag top one of the greens. So it will be the black car with the green rag top and the wasabi green interior. So I'm leaning towards the lighter green because I think it will break it up. Now, I'm the type of person I like to match, but also in the same breath, I think this green will play nice on the black to give you a hint of what's on the inside of the interior. So that's the option for option number one. Then option number two, we had to go with the plucky green exterior. The color I would then go with on my interior is almost like a chocolate brown. So I would go with one of these colors here. I'm leaning more towards this color. The car actually has a very similar color on. So I'd probably go with the dark color to give it a more of a, I don't know how to explain, but a more of a toned down interior. Or alternatively, I'm not sure if we should go with a cognac color. Something like this, something like this. So I'm still debating. So you guys choose, right? Option number two is, are we going with plucky green? And are we going with the dark brown interior? Or are we going with the cognac colors? So this is Mopane parchment and this is Mopane saddle. So this is a saddle brown color against the green. You guys make a decision and let me know which route we're going to go for. Then you know the car's got a lot of wooden trim in the car. So now we got to choose a wooden trim. So if we go dark interior, I believe we got to go with a lighter wood grain finish. If we go with a lighter interior, then we got to go with the darker interior wood grain finish. So I'm still deciding on that. I can't visualize the wood color on the green interior. However, if we are going to go with the light green interior and the black option, then I think we got to kind of play around with the brushed silver, or we got to go with the piano black interior accent. So wherever the wood is, I would think we should go with piano black. But I'm still debating. I'm not sure how it's going to look. It's something different because the Mercs are known for their old school feel. So yeah, and then carpet choice, obviously we'll have to choose a carpet that will match. So I'll get a few samples of that. So this is the beginning phases of interior and color choice. Now let's talk rag top. So unfortunately, we're sitting with a situation where IS Motorsport and Webasto have no ragtop sunroofs available. It's discontinued. So I'm finding it's impossible to find a ragtop in South Africa. So we've been chatting to a company in the States where they actually supply a lot of ragtops for old school classic vehicles. So they've got different variations, etc. So the biggest ragtop size that they have is what we've marked off on the roof here. So I don't know if it's too big, if we should go smaller, because also once you go with the ragtop roof and it's so big, it affects the structural integrity of the car. I believe so, but I'm sure they must have safety measures to prevent that. But I don't want to go so big, so I'm kind of deciding on a smaller ragtop sunroof. The disadvantage is that it's a manual. The advantage is a lot of old school classic cars came out with a manual ragtop roof. So that is the option that we're playing with. So now we need to choose wheels, guys. So let's look at the wheel currently on Vato. So Vato's got a set of 19-inch Maybach wheels. I really love this wheel. Honestly, I really love this wheel. If we are to keep this wheel, I'd definitely do a refurb and repolish the wheel. But I like the way it sits. And then also, you guys know I'm big on the way the wheel sits at the back. So I want to show you something. So because the Maybach wheels are so narrow and we're running stretch tires on them as well, there's a lot of gap here. So ideally, if we are to keep this wheel, I would make a spacer to bring the back wheel out a bit to fill up this gap, just to fill the arch up a bit more. I love the way it tucks, I love the negative camber, and I love the way the car sits on a 19-inch. That's the option, that's option 1. Now let me take you guys to option 2, which I believe will be absolutely mental. So you guys know, if you watched the previous video of my collection of wheels, I mentioned that I kept a set of wheels for a specific car. This wheel is actually Vato's wheel. It's the wheel I intended to put on Vato, but I wanted to try something different, so I put the Maybach wheel on. So I got a set of 17-inch wire wheels that I would potentially look at putting on. I actually am leaning, I would say 60% on putting the wire wheels on Vato. And the deciding factor is going to be you guys. So I need you guys to comment to tell me which wheel are we going with. Are we keeping the Maybach wheel or are we going with the wire wheels? It's a 17-inch, very aggressive offset, very aggressive dishes. But I think if you have to think overall, so just picture this, because I see the car in my head, right? Picture a black Benz with a wasabi green interior, with the ragtop roof with the light green canvas color, dark oak wood, air ride suspension, a lot of chrome on the car, and picture those wheels. And also look at the name of the car. So Vato is Latino. The Latino car culture is lowriders, Impalas, and old school classic cars. So ideally for me, this wheel fits Vato's personality. So I don't know if you guys agree with me, but if you ever want to know how Chip thinks, that's how Chip thinks when he builds a car. Will it suit the car's personality? And that's the level I think on when it comes to building cars, so you guys can understand how I am. Even with going with plucky green and going with the brown interior, I think it will look cool as well. It will still tie in with the Latino vibe that we're going for. So comment down below. I'd love to hear your suggestion. Please, you guys are going to help me build this car like what you guys did for Nkabi. And again, massive shout out to everyone for choosing Vato. I think Vato and Puta is actually my most underrated cars in my collection. I say this because they don't ever get as much exposure as Celeb or Nkabi or Ngamla or Skoko. So that's something that we definitely need to change. So I'm glad we're getting an opportunity to build Vato. And again, it's not a full build. Vato's got the least amount of work. Paint realistically won't take us long. Once we start, the car is bagged already. I just got to do an interior setup. So realistically, Vato's got very little work to do. So I'm not stressing. I'm only stressing at the outcome. And also people's reaction when we go to Gravity, because in a way, what's making me a bit nervous is the fact that we built an E9 that's bagged, and we took it and the car did phenomenal. So I'm hoping that Vato also will have a massive impact at the show and represent South Africa, because South Africa, we got flavor, we got style. There's a lot of amazing car builders, so again, we're doing it to promote people. We're doing it to promote our country, and we're doing it to show the rest of the world that South Africa has got flavor. So I'm not as stressed as the first time, so we did it. So excited. And yeah, a few odds and ends. The chrome is amazing on the car, so I don't need to do any chroming. Car is really in a fantastic condition. Mechanically, I will definitely have to service the car because the car's been standing for long. I'll drain the fuel in the fuel tank, I'll clean the fuel tank up, and then I'll probably just do some chroming on the engine as well, and just tidy the car up. But overall, as it stands, it is possibly one of my cleanest cars in my collection with the least amount of work. And actually sitting and looking at this car now, I don't understand why I don't drive this car, because it should be a car to enjoy. And hopefully once the car is done, I will fall in love again with the car. Not saying that I'm out of love with the car, but I really love this car.
Make it easy like 1, 2, 3. Go, go. On 3, 2, 1. I fly till you can't see me. Swish, yeah. Ballin'. From the first whistle, we go all in. And one. Call it. Numbers up and never falling. Feel like I hit the lottery and proud of me, yeah. No babe proud of me, so I throw pride away. She know I stuck to the plan and I stayed out the way. Now we're spending no money, never touching the bank. Just for me the game and I'ma get it done. Don't do it for fame, do it for the ones. Ace with cigar, my damage my lungs. Wifey want to drive, she get what I like getting money, I got time to get it. Talking on me, so my car's a tinted. Dancing with the I don't bargain with it. Bobbing in a dash and the stick is with it. And I hit the 4 or 5 on the west side, but I'm from the east side. This how we slide, this how we ride, yeah, this how we ride.
Those of you that know me for a very long time will know that I used to work on cars physically. With the shop growing so much and me having to be a CEO, I hardly find time to work on the cars. And now obviously with the team growing, our staff complement growing, it's freeing up a little bit of my time. So ideally, I would love to start working on cars again. So that's the whole reason as to why we are making this place the way it is. So this is how the place looked before. This is currently how it looks now. So we painted the walls black. We did the epoxy flooring, and I'm gonna be adding a little bit of flavor, but I'll get to that now. And ideally, this is where we are gonna shoot a lot of content for you guys. So once the car is finished, done, instead of us shooting it elsewhere, we're gonna try and shoot it in here and do a bit of a walk around, etc. And also when we do our technical videos, we're gonna be doing everything from here. So technically, this is going to be our studio area. And I think it's important for us to have a studio area because the channel is growing, we're producing more content, so it only made sense. So with that being said, I'm pleased to announce that Vato is the first car in the studio that we are going to be shooting. So for now, Vato is stripped. We stripped the car almost completely, and we made a list of the stuff that needs to be done and ordered. So for example, the ragtop sunroof has been ordered. It will arrive in about a week's time. The leather has arrived, so we will be starting on the seats. And like I mentioned, there's not a lot of work on Vato. Vato actually is the car with the least amount of work in my collection. So I'm confident that we will make the shipping date. And also I'm confident that there's no hidden surprises because I'm actually in contact with the previous owner of Vato, and he sent me some pictures of how he looked after Vato and also the process he took when restoring Vato. So you guys can see it's quite an intense restoration that Vato went through. So this is technically Vato's second restoration. So when I actually video called him, he had a big smile on his face. He's still got an emotional attachment. So yeah, it's kind of cool that I'm still in contact with the previous owner, and he's just as excited as me and you guys for the build on Vato. Now, I'm sure you guys must be thinking, what color and what design did we go with for Vato? So for me, when we tallied up the numbers, most of you guys voted for the exterior black, the wasabi green interior, and the green ragtop sunroof. So a massive round of applause to all you guys for voting for that option. That was my first option, I'm not gonna lie. You guys know I love black cars, and I think a black Benz has like this authority. So massive thank you to everyone that voted. So right, let's get into it now. So as you guys can see, Vato has been stripped, and we've started body work on the doors and the boot lid. Once again, this car is not being built during working hours because I need to respect my clients. Few of the guys are working on a schedule where they are staying a little bit later in the afternoon to actually do work on Vato, and that's how I'm trying to juggle it out. Luckily for us, touch wood, there's no load shedding like what happened with Mkabi. So we want to make sure the lighting is good enough so when we're shooting and we're working on the car, we'll be able to see what's happening. So I want to show you guys Vato's motor. Okay, so this is the stock 2.8 dual carb motor. I'm not going to be doing a motor swap now. However, I am going to be tidying up the engine bay. So for example, I think I'll definitely recon the radiator. I'm going to change a few of the pipes. I'm going to put a new distributor cap. I'm going to polish the tappet cover, change the coil, just dress up the engine bay a little bit so that it actually looks nice like the outside. And then later on, I will consider doing a motor swap. But for now, it's fine. We definitely need to service Vato and change the oil because Vato's been standing for a very long time. So that's basically what we're going to do with the engine bay. Vato's got a manual air ride kit, and I'm not going to be modernizing the air ride kit. It's got the 3 pedal valves in the front, so I'm going to leave it because it looks very nice, and it's also a testament to Vato being an old school car. However, I am going to try and give it a bit of a funky boot install. So we're going to be going with two 3-gallon seamless tanks. We're going to be going with 4 compressors, upgrading all the lines, and putting braided hoses front to back, obviously for the safety factor. Then I'm going to be doing a sound install as well. Now I'm super excited for the sound install because I've been dying to collaborate with Raj and Palm. So the idea is that we will build the install when the car gets to the UK. Raj and Palm and team from Car Audio and Security are going to be installing the sound system into the car. And I'm super excited for that purely because they've been so good to us, South Africa, and I think we have to support their business because Raj and Palm have treated us like VIPs every time we go there. So we have to give back to them as well. So that's why I'm supporting their business and getting them to do the sound install for us. And that's again what I'm hoping this car will do, like what Mkabi did. And on that point as well, I'm super excited to announce the sponsors that we managed to get on board. We've got some good names that have jumped at the opportunity to be a part of this build, and that makes me feel so humble because they believe in the vision. they believe in the dream. So I'll get to the sponsors in a bit. But yeah, so basically we're gonna go with the 2 subwoofer, 2 amplifier, coaxial split system, a little bit of a modernized head unit, sound system in the car, 2 tanks, 4 compressors. We're definitely gonna do something crazy here. I've got a few ideas, but I'm gonna leave that as a surprise for you guys. So yeah, that's about it. In terms of interior, the wasabi green is gonna look absolutely amazing. I'm excited for that. My only stress is the ragtop sunroof. So we've never fitted a ragtop before, but luckily I've got a killer fabricator in terms of metal work, and we do a lot of sunroof conversions. So I don't think it will be a difficult task. If need be, I am chatting to the guys at IS Motorsport. They might also come through and come and help us out with the ragtop sunroof. So ideally, I'd like to have that done prior to Vato receiving paint. So after Vato is prepared or whatever, we'll basically just cut the roof open and fit the ragtop, and then obviously prep around the area and then paint the car. So I'm excited for that. Never a dull moment, guys. So old cars always give you hidden surprises. So Vato's got rust on the doors. Luckily, it's not as bad as Nkabi's rust, but we picked up some rust on the bottom corners of the doors. So luckily, we picked it up now before we do the preparation. So how do we solve it? Simple. We're going to have to cut out the rusted piece, and we're going to have to replate it and refabricate this corner. So luckily, that's the only bit of rust on Vato. So that normally happens with the old cars. Common old school car problem is you find rust on the bottom of the doors. What happens is when it rains, sometimes the seals don't seal correctly. Water collects on the inside of the door and it sits here, and water against metal is not a good thing. So hence, that's why the bottom pieces of the doors are rusted. So luckily, it's only the 2 back doors, the corner pieces. So this is how it looks now. You guys will see how we are going to fabricate it. We're actually going to film the whole process of building the piece, welding it in. I'm also going to take you guys through what type of welding we do and the type of sheet metal we use as well. So looking forward to that. Remember, it's going to be educational for you guys. I want to show you guys something else and some more progress on Vato, so follow me. Mujahid, you really looked after your car, and you guys did a phenomenal job on the restoration. So once again, thank you for selling me this car. I appreciate it a lot. And speaking of color change, I did not know that Vato was a different color before. So let me show you guys something. So Vato's factory color is actually green. And how ironic is that we're going with a wasabi green interior and the car was green before. So at least it's something of Vato that's originally of Vato that is still going to be on the car. So that's quite a cool thing as well. I really didn't know the car was green before. And again, that's why we're stripping the car significantly, is because of the color change. Definitely need to strip the car more down than what is required when you're just doing a blowover. I was stressing a bit because of all the chrome trim. We have stripped a few 108, so we know our way around it. So next up, I've actually stripped the roof liner. I need to take the roof liner off, and then we're going to strip the dash, and then we can start correctly with the bodywork. But for now, we've started with the panels around the car. So it's looking good, not stressed. There is one spanner in the works. The company that we are getting the ragtop sunroof from in the States did not tell us that they don't have the ragtop sunroof ready. They have to manufacture it. It takes 6 weeks to manufacture. We don't have 6 weeks to wait. So that is stress number 2. The first stress is the rust on the doors. Stress number 2 is part of this car's feature is the ragtop sunroof, and we had to import the sunroof from America. So our stress is we've paid them, and only now they tell us that they need to manufacture it and it's going to take 6 weeks. So Tristan, Mark and Bianca are trying to make a plan to get them to speed up the production, because if we do not get the ragtop roof in time, we cannot paint the roof of the car because ideally we want to fit the rag top and do the modification first and then paint. So that is going to cause a little bit of a stress for us. But again, it's old cars, always a spanner in the works. So hopefully we'll be able to get the rag top roof sooner. So yeah, other than that, I'm not stressing too much about the build. Like I said, not a lot of work to be done. I need your help making a decision. And it's a small decision, but it has a significant impact on the upholstery of the car. So this is our interior color choice as chosen by majority of our viewers, right? So we've got two cotton options. We've got a bit of a lighter green, and then we've got a bit of a darker green. So I don't know what color cotton to use. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. So you guys can decide. Once again, this is the lighter green, this is the darker green, and this is the spool of cotton. It's nylon cotton specifically for genuine leather. So this is how the color looks. You guys can see. This is how the other color looks. So let me know on the cotton, do we go with the lighter green or do we go with the darker green? You guys are gonna help me make a decision. I'm leaning towards this lighter green. I'm not feeling the darker green so much, but again, you guys can make a decision because ultimately you guys are building this car, remember that? So all of you guys that are sitting at home, if anyone ever asked you, have you ever built a car before, you guys can say, yes, I built the E9 that went to the UK. And you also built the W108 that's also going to the UK. So you guys must feel proud of yourself. So help me make a decision. Are we going with the light cotton or are we going with the dark cotton? We need help deciding on what color wood grain finish are we going with. So these are our options, right? So remember when we were choosing in Nkabi's interior, I gave the principle where if we're going with the light interior, we need to go with the dark wood. So what color wood do you guys think we're going with? So this is the leather with the dark green, the light green and the dark green. Do we go with W3? Do we go with W2? Do we go with W1? So I want you guys to take into consideration that this color wood, whichever color we choose here, is also going to be used in the boot install of the car. So we're going to carry the theme from the inside of the car right up until the boot into the sound and air install. So are we going with W3? Are we going with W2? Are we going with W1? I really like the W3. The reason why I'm also leaning towards it is because the car's exterior color is going to be black. So my option that I would say is the lighter cotton, the W3, which is the darker wood finish. So that's my option. You guys let me know which option we're gonna go with and let's make a decision. Okay guys, now we come to, I think, the biggest work on Vato. Like I said, Vato was an amazing car with minimal amount of work. So we found a little bit of rust here and there, which we attended to. But luckily, because of the previous restoration done by the previous owner, it made work easy for us. So right now, as it stands, we've put the undercoat. So because of the color we're going with, and the color is going to be a bit of a surprise, I played a lot with the color, trying to decide, do I want the plain black do I want to go with the plucky green? You guys voted for the plain black as the #1 option. But for me, I kind of felt like it was too plain. I love a black car, but I thought it's too plain. We needed to add some flavor. So Lance from Brooklyn Paints, is my go-to guy in terms of my paint supplier. He mixed the paint for me 3 times until we actually got the desired color, which you guys are gonna see later. So right now, this is the undercoat, and a lot of the pearl colors that we do paint, so your pearls and your candy colors do require a certain undercoat. You'll either go with a black undercoat or you'll go with a white undercoat depending on the color itself. So right now this is a black undercoat. So the car is not black. You guys are gonna see the color, you guys are gonna love it. So what happens now is the undercoat has been done. We're gonna go through, look for any imperfections and do a repair with spot putty. And once we're happy, we'll give it a little bit of a flat and then we'll paint the pearl color on it. So I'm excited for it. We don't have much time, but again, luckily you guys chose well. You guys chose a car with the least amount of work, and literally the only work we needed to do was paint and interior on the car, because the car was bagged already. And again, Raj and Pam all the way in the UK is gonna be tasked with fitting in the sound. So we've built the install. So Raj and Pam will be supplying and installing the sound for us when the car gets to the UK. So I'm excited. I want to see your guys' reaction to the color. I'm sure you guys will love it. The thing that did disturb me a bit was changing the color with the interior match. Guys are gonna break for lunch now, and we're gonna wait for this to dry. And we'll be back in about an hour or so, and then we'll continue with the paint work on the car. Hope you guys enjoying the series. Luckily, it's not as stressful as what Mkabi was. So looking forward to it, guys. I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Vato is officially painted. So I mentioned to you guys that I wasn't going with the full black. So this is a custom color that was mixed a total of 3 times. Lance mixed the first color. I asked him to change the formula a bit. Mixed the second color. I asked him to change the formula a bit. And this is the 3rd color. Again, the reason why I did not want to go with the black is because I felt there's too many black 108s in the world. And also the type of car it is, I believe that the pearl color is going to highlight the curves of the car. And why I'm saying that is because when you stand at this angle and you look, parts of the car looks black and parts of the car looks green where the light bounces off and reflects. So I can only imagine it in the gravity show, how amazing it's going to look. So I'm super excited. So right now the shell is painted, which means we can move the car outside to bake a little bit and cure in the sun. Once that process is done, the car is going to get moved into its bay, and then we'll start the assembly process. So we are also painting the doors and the bonnet today. And actually I got someone very special here, Tumi. Come stand next to me. You guys all remember Tumi? Tumi is my champ that stripper and assembler and panel beater. How are you doing today?
I'm good and you.
Malcolm, and do you think we chose the right color?
Yes, because no one decided to paint it with this color.
Nice, 100%. And how does it feel to be working and to be part of the team that's building another car that's gonna go overseas? Like, how do you feel?
I feel special because everywhere I will go, they will recognize me.
So you're a celebrity?
Yeah.
Because of Chicanos. And what's your favorite part about working on old cars?
because the old cars is bringing back our ancestors.
Nice. And we must respect the ancestors.
Yeah.
The car ancestors.
Yes.
Nice. And any advice you want to give for any youngsters watching?
No, you must keep on working. Don't be lazy to wake up.
Sharp. Don't be lazy to wake up. In Chicanos, we say wampusha.
Push up.
Wampusha, baba. Sharp. All right. Kitlaw ne? Kitlaw baba. Sharp. Sharp, guys. That was Tumi. Tumi's been with me for a period of 4 years. So he does the stripping and assembling and minor panel beating work at Chicanos. Yeah, so let's get the car moved out and into the sun, and I'll catch you guys in a few. Now that the rust and that is sorted out, we called on our good friends at Plasma Graphics to sort us out with the hydro dumping on Vato's parts. And we got an opportunity to catch up with the owner, and this is how the interview went. I'm here with the legend, the Lon, that does all our hydro dumping and carbon fiber stuff. And you guys can see he's looking snazzy today because it's his birthday. So please join me in wishing him a happy birthday. Happy birthday, bro. How old are you today?
40, bro.
You're 40?
Yes,
You
40.
don't look 40, bro.
I hope I don't look 40,
What's the
bro.
secret?
Hey, bro, it's no woman in my life.
Ah,
No stress.
No stress.
Exactly.
100%. So tell us a bit about your company, how long you've been doing it. And
Well,
first of all, what do you guys do?
We do hydro dipping and that. We also do repairs on the parts and that. Sometimes we also do fiberglass and that, fixing stuff and that, as you know.
Yeah.
Because you've thrown me in the deep end every
I
time.
have.
But yeah, and my company's been going since 2012.
Okay, cool.
So long as I actually got into it because I got my car wrapped and the guys couldn't get it right. So eventually I bought into a hydro company. That's how I started. And since then, stories
looked
there.
back. Nice.
Enjoy doing it. Unlike you, I love cars.
Nice.
I've seen them. I like going with them. As you know, we both like speed.
Yeah.
Even though you're scared to get in the car with me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've always been like that. I enjoy it. And I enjoy working with you as a team. We've become
100%.
closer. We've
Yeah.
become like brothers and that.
Definitely.
And you know how it is, bro.
How long we doing business for from
2017. Yeah, 2017.
2017. That's how long I
Yeah,
know.
that's when we still had the old name,
The
bro.
old name.
The old name. Fantasy Rides.
Fantasy Rides,
That's
yeah,
it. That's it.
Lekker.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So how do people get in touch with you?
We've got a website, Plasmagraphics.co.za. You could also phone me on my number. It's 082-870-8369. And then also on social media. I'm sure if you follow Tariq, you'll find also the details on his sites because he also advertise for us. But yeah, all the basics.
100%. And how are you feeling about Vato?
Vato, no, I like Vato. I told you already
Yeah.
when I was watching your live clip, I said Vato, I prefer Vato.
Nice.
It's also, it's a classic.
100%.
No, and
Yeah.
then I thought, you've already done a BM, let's do a move this time.
Perfect.
That's
100%.
the other thing.
No, I
No
agree with you. We want to show that we are
Yes,
diverse.
yes.
And we're able
As
to
you
do
know,
variety.
people only think you develop BMWs.
Yeah. But they don't know we build other cars.
Yeah,
as well.
you build everything. What any client comes with any old car,
Yeah.
even something you haven't heard from,
Yeah.
you'll build it for them.
Oh, of course.
And that's
100%.
it. That's the way to go.
Cool, perfect. So once again, thank you so much for coming on board.
No worries.
Now let's discuss the color. So what color do you think? So based on majority, everyone voted for W3. What's your opinion?
My vote on the site, as you know, I also voted for W3
Yeah,
because of what you're doing in that. I think the darker would look better
perfect.
as a better finish.
100%.
And yeah, you know me, I'm always talking to you on the live feeds.
Of course.
Keeping you up to date, but
Nice.
you're always watching you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think W3 is the best to go for, the darker
Okay.
wood for what you're doing.
Okay.
And then like, also we also got other options, carbon,
Yeah.
skulls, whatever you guys want. Even though Tariq only likes wood, but we do have other options. It is a lot out there, and then
Yeah.
if we don't have it, I will even source it and find that for you. It's not a
Perfect.
problem.
100%. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So we've got all the parts here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the guys to load it up in a bit.
Okay.
But there's quite a lot of wood on the car, And as you know, we got a bit of a time frame we're working with.
That's normal.
So I'm gonna hand the parts over to you. I wanna thank you so much for always being a legend, being able to do business with you. You make the process easy and you make the process simple, and you remove one stress off my head.
Yeah, I know.
And I appreciate that, bro. And I know I always put you under pressure.
Yeah, but son, you put me under pressure, but it's like that.
Yeah.
You know me, you also, sometimes you'll say, Dylan, why didn't you take on this? Why didn't you take on that? I'm like, hey, I mean, slow down. I know you like me and you trust me that you don't want to, but I also, sometimes stressful, man.
No,
But you know what? We live our lives like that, and at the end of the day, you appreciate it more once you've completed what has been done.
Yeah. No, of course, bro.
You know it is. Me and you both. I mean, look at the carpet that we did.
Yeah.
I mean, that
was something else.
yes, we didn't expect it to go as far as it was, even though we loved it. We loved ourselves. We didn't expect other people to.
We love it as well. Yeah, 100%. Any advice you want to give to young aspiring car people?
Guys, whatever you want in your life, don't ever give up. If you want it and you really determined to get it, don't let anyone tell you no, you don't have the right degree, or you don't have this, or don't have that. I mean, before I had my accidents, I once studied graphics design.
Yeah.
And because my artwork was so well, I actually went into graphics design, and I never had a grade 12. I never had an art degree.
Yeah.
I did that. Then I had my accidents. I came back and I still completed the whole graphics course.
Nice.
So, I mean, I've got a graphics course that no one even knew that I would have. And I didn't think I would have.
Yeah.
I mean, if I go back to my principal, he would never have thought that I've done this.
100%.
So I believe whatever you want and you're determined to do it. It doesn't matter what it is. Don't let people put you down.
Yeah.
Always carry on. I'm sure you also, Tariq's told you this because he knows he's also been through a lot of crap in his life.
Yeah.
But that's what I would reckon, that you must never give up. If that's what you want, go for it.
Nice one, bro. That's very inspirational. And I love having this type of discussions. Once again, thank you so much. You inspire me, bro. And it's a pleasure doing business with you. And thanks for coming on board.
Always.
Guys,
You know me? I like being with you. I enjoy talking to you.
yeah, definitely. Guys, please give them a like and follow, and please support their business. You know, again, I'm trying to give everyone as much airtime as possible, because you know what, we need to use this platform in a positive manner, and this is my way of contributing and my way of growing the car scene. So please give them a like on Instagram. Please give them a shout if you guys have any wood grain or carbon fiber or skulls or 3D printing as well. You guys do 3D printing as
We're
well.
also looking into ceramic coating now.
Nice, 100%.
So we are adding new stuff every day, looking at doing other things.
Perfect. 100%. Guys, please give them a like and follow. And like I mentioned, we did have a set of wheels for Vato. I actually kept this wheel for Vato for like the past 4 or 5 years. And I never had an opportunity to put it on because I love the Maybach wheels. But with that being said, we needed a set of tires. And AutoStyle, being the kind, generous company that they are and one of the giants in the industry, they hopped on board as a sponsor for the tires and the ragtop sunroof. And we had an opportunity to go and visit their state-of-the-art fitment center and their new showroom. And this is how it went. Okay guys, so I am all the way in Mayfair, Johannesburg by one of our headline sponsors, AutoStyle. AutoStyle was kind enough to sponsor the tires for Vato's wheels and also the ragtop sunroof. Now the nice thing is AutoStyle has got a very, very rich, long history in playing a massive role in the automotive industry in South Africa. And it made sense for me to approach them and ask them if they want to get on board. So a massive shout out to AutoStyle. Thank you so much for entertaining the idea and also coming on board as a sponsor. I'm standing here with Basa, and Basa is one of the main champs at AutoStyle. So I want to ask you, are you excited or nervous for the build?
Both excited and nervous, but we have faith in us. You know, building cars is not something easy also.
100%.
Takes time. And we've seen the builds of yours, so
No, I'm
we're excited for this. We're excited to see the car.
I'm grateful. So we've got like 2.5 weeks left. Do you think we're gonna make it
I hope so. I hope so.
to get out overseas? And so far, based on, I know it's sometimes difficult to visualize the car, but based on what I've told you, I've showed you guys the interior color, I've showed you the wheels, the paint, I kind of explained it to you. What's gonna be your favorite part of the car?
I think the paint.
The paint.
The paint
Is that what you look at?
things, the paint and the roof,
Okay.
the back top. Yeah.
Nice. 100%.
But these wheels are looking nice.
Yeah.
This wheels something else.
No, like I think it's a right wheel chosen for the car and the car's personality. It's got that lowrider feel. Vato is kind of like a German lowrider, and it's Mexican. So we got a mixture. So looking forward to it. Do you want to maybe show us the tires that you guys got for us?
Here's the tires. We got a set of 215/40/17 Acceleras.
Nice.
We wrapped around in that. So yeah, we're gonna be pre-fitting this now on.
Okay.
And we'll see the look on it.
Nice.
How wide is it wheel?
The rears are 9J and the front is 8J or 8.5J.
So this should wrap around very nicely.
Yeah. So
That's
obviously
nice.
we don't want the stretch look.
Yeah.
And also the wheel is quite heavy. So I think this is probably the best size that we can.
Yeah.
Okay. How long are you working at AutoStar?
About 6 years now.
6 years.
Yeah.
Oh, and what's your favorite part about your job?
Well, let me just tell you, I started off packing, right?
I love this type of.
And now I'm doing content. I'm doing sales. I'm doing everything. I'm all around.
Nice.
So it's all different departments. Sometimes you find me fitting in here, dictators,
Nice.
all of this, like suspension wise. But yeah, it's something I do this at home also. So build cars at home, come to work here, it's the same thing.
Nice. That
So yeah. So it's good to get onto a project like this also. That's why with this build of yours, we're excited. I was excited when I heard about it. So
Okay.
yeah.
Like, I know I'm glad to have you guys on board. Thank you so much for believing in me. That's most important. And thank you so much for also encouraging us to finish the build, partnering up. You know, it's businesses like yours that actually support and make a major impact in the car community. And personally, I
Definitely.
appreciate it a lot. So let's put some tires.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, tires are fitted on, guys. I absolutely love the look. So we're going for a tuck look on Vato. We're not going for fitment. So it's important that we choose the correct tire size. So like I mentioned, the front is 205/40 and the rear is 215/40/17. Now, I want to show you guys actually how the wheel works. So this is a center lock nut wheel. But before we get into that, why these wheels cost so much is because they are actually hand assembled. If you guys come closer here, you can see that your spokes are actually fitted into specific places and they are also numbered. So you'll see the spoke says 172, 175, etc., etc. So it's actually a lot of spokes that's hand assembled in the wheel. So now in order to get the wheel to fit, you put your center adapter on, the teeth locks in there, and that's how the wheel fits in. So as you guys can see, this is actually the right hand side. So your red adapters is the right hand side, your white adapter is the left hand side. So your directions are different. currently, we need to do the stone chipping and we need to sort out the sunroofs. And our good friends at IS Motorsport, Ismail, if you're watching, thank you so much for coming on board. Volunteered to come through and assist us with fitting in the rag top, which is something that alleviated a lot of pressure from us. Now, I must tell you, I really thought that we were able to meet the deadline, but I'm stressing big time purely because we don't have the time to build this car. Like, realistically, we don't have the time. And hopefully, we're going to make it. I hope so. So, yeah, been a few challenges. We picked up rust. Vato's got rust on the doors. Luckily, it's not as bad as Nkabi's rust. We picked up a few issues here and there. Obviously, changing the color of the car led to us changing the interior. So there has been some changes. And yeah, a little bit of issues here and there throughout the journey. But then again, that's building a car. Nobody is perfect. No car is perfect. I mean, all the cars that are standing here in the showroom, realistically, all need work. They've all got imperfections on them. And you know, it's so difficult. People don't understand the magnitude of what it takes to build a car and ship it overseas for a car show. Like, trust me, I thought about Nkabi's journey last year. It was stress. I'm thinking about Vato's journey now. It's even more stress, you know? So it's not an easy task. I don't know where we find the strength and the energy, but it comes a lot from you guys, your encouragement, your support, your prayers, your duas. So we appreciate you guys. So yeah, looking forward to the end result, and hopefully we'll make the deadline. Hopefully we'll make the timeline, and hopefully Vato will be on a container soon, going to the UK and representing our country like Nkabi. So I'm looking forward to this journey. So let's see what we got up to with the Vato boat. Okay guys, so the rag top has officially arrived. I'm super happy. We've got about a week left. So Legacy, really a massive shout out to you guys. If you guys are watching, we're gonna send you the link all the way in America. They made the whole process so easy for us. They actually pushed us in front of the queue because we told them the urgency of this build. So a massive thank you to Legacy, and of course, we cannot forget AutoStyle. AutoStyle are the guys that paid for the shipping, the duties, and the actual rag top. So a massive shout out to Mo, Eminem, Basa, Zuna, all the guys from AutoStyle. You guys are legends. Thank you so much for coming on board. I really appreciate it. Guys, please go give them a follow and please support them. Again, all the businesses here, you know, everyone whose name is here, and some guys that are jumping on board as well, please go and support them, because this is what we need to do. We need to support each other to grow. And I want to actually talk about something quickly before we open up the rag top. So on our banners, we put Pretoria Stance Society, which is Dre, and I put skid marks. The reason why I did that is because I respect what the two gents are doing for the car community. So in South Africa, we have a problem, and I notice this when I go to car shows. There's a lot of animosity, there's a lot of jealousy, there's a lot of hate. So for example, certain photographers in the car industry, if they don't like you, they don't take pics of your car. And you know, I think it's kind of silly. And a lot of times they only promote who they want to promote. And what I've noticed is that Pretoria Stance Society and skid marks are non-biased. They promote everyone in the industry regardless. So again, for me personally, to use my platform to promote the two gents is a no-brainer, because that is what we need in this car scene. We need people that are not biased. People say they have a passion for cars, but yet they have jealousy and animosity, and that's not how things are supposed to be done. That is why I personally love traveling and going to out-of-town shows, and also going for overseas shows, purely because there's so much love and appreciation for each other as compared to South Africa, and that is something we definitely need to change. So that was my moment of venting a little bit. So let's open up the sunroof and let's check how it looks. I'm absolutely blown away. This is actually one of the key features of the car, which I think it was the best decision. And again, initially we chose the green, not knowing that we were going for a bit of a green paint job. But now that I see the color of the fabric, if you look inside the paint, you'll actually see one of the tinsel is the exact same color as the fabric on the roof, which you guys know I love matching things up. And to take it a step further, we went with a little bit of a tan interior roof liner, which I think looks absolutely amazing. And this is the leather color, and look at how nice it plays well together. So I actually love it. It's working out well. So now the most stressful part is actually cutting the roof and fitting the rag top on. But my guys are super confident here to say that we can do it. I mustn't stress. So yeah, we're gonna look at cutting the roof soon, and we'll show you guys the process of fitting the rag top. So exciting times. I hope you guys are excited, because I'm super excited. So it's about 7 o'clock in the evening, the time we actually get to work on Vato. Luckily, like I've mentioned, Vato doesn't have a lot of work. So right now, the work we've managed to complete is you can see the car is masked off completely. We've stone chipped the inner of the arches, and we've stone chipped the undercarriage as well, because the under is just as important as the outside of the car. And normally when we do resprays, we always stone chip the arches, and if the client opts, we paint the inside of the car and we paint the undercarriage as well. So that's the one thing. We've also masked off for the calipers. Reason being because I wanna again play with color like what we did on Inkabi. So instead of going with the color of the car on the calipers, because we've got a spoked wheel, I thought it'll be a cool idea to tie the caliper color in with the interior color so that it breaks the green monotony a bit. So that's one of the details that I'm excited to do. So that's why you'll see the calipers are masked off. And then we're also going to be painting the inside of the car, because obviously it's a color change respray, so that will have to be done as well. Now currently as it stands, we're busy with the boot install. So what we're gonna do is we're building the install, we're connecting the hard lines and doing the hard line setup. And I am gonna be fitting subs into the car. Thank you to Triple X Car Audio all the way in Pretoria, Zane, for sponsoring us a set of 2 Alpine 10-inch subwoofers and the kicker cabling for the car. We're using a very, very good quality cabling kit. So the idea is to run all the cables and mark it off, and then Raj and Palm and the guys at Car Audio and Security just need to connect up and fit the sound. The reason why we're doing it that way is because the install will be built and the amp rack will be able to be removed. If we are to let them fit the subwoofers, that means that they would have to dismantle the whole install, and I don't want to give them unnecessary work to do. So we thought it's easier if we put the subwoofers in and to finish up the setup, and the amplifiers will come here. So this is a very creative install. It's something I've been wanting to do in this car. So I actually changed the design twice. So hopefully you guys like it. So it's still in the process of mocking up, and then we obviously got to sand it down, etc., etc. And then I want to show you something else that we're doing as well. I want to give a massive shout out to whoever bagged this car in Cape Town. Mujahid, whoever bagged your car did a phenomenal job. I want to show you guys the brackets that they actually made. This is absolutely phenomenal work. So the way this car was bagged, the brackets that were made is done to perfection. So it made our job much easier. So the reason why we are stripping the airbags is because normally whenever we bag cars, we use braided hoses. And the reason why we use braided hoses is to eliminate failing of the air pipes. So the normal air pipes are very weak. So sometimes what happens is if your discs get hot or if there's any heat, the pipe bursts. Or alternatively, if you're driving and there's a stone or you drive over a piece of glass and it shoots and it tears your pipe could burst. So that's the reason why we put braided hoses front to back on all the cars that we bag. And we also use very, very good fittings as well. You guys can see the quality. And of course, my go-to person for this was V's Auto Pipes. So thank you, Terrence, for sponsoring all the fittings and the pipes and the hard lines, as well as the radiator pipes for Vato. You always come on board whenever I'm busy with a project like this, so I thank you so much. If you guys need any air fittings or power steering pipes, brake pipes, anything to do with pipes, please go and see V's Auto Pipes, and don't forget to tell him that Chip sent you. So right now we're gonna be installing the braided hoses and then running it through the car. The car's got 6mm piping. We are gonna be changing the piping to 8mm right through. So the braided hoses are 8mm, and the normal air piping with the braided hose and air pipe connects is going to be 8mm. So that's ideally our task for today. We've got Edie here that's busy bending bending it like Beckham. So here we're bending the hard lines currently. This is the tanks. The tanks were sponsored by Southern Lows. Elton, you're a legend. Thank you so much for sponsoring us the 2 air tanks, brother. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you for coming on board. And again, that's what it's about, guys. So builds like this make me emotional. And the reason why is because the whole car community and everyone that's been in the industry for long and everyone that plays a part in this industry pulls together when you really need them. I mean, the guys really didn't have to come on board, and they did it out of the goodness of their heart. And that really, really is what the car industry is about. So I thank you to all the sponsors and of course the viewers, because without you guys, I wouldn't have had direction and motivation for this car. So right now, we're bending the hard lines and we're gonna mock it up. So looking forward to that. I want to take you guys now to the interior. Okay, before we go up to Rasta, I want to say I got another legend in the game that's been in this industry for very long. Ismail from Wabasto Sunroofs, IS Motorsport. I got on the call and I asked him if he wouldn't mind coming over and helping us fit the ragtop sunroof, because obviously sunroofs are their speciality. Ismail obliged, so we're going to cover that shortly. So Ismail will come out with his team and help us install the sunroof. Just to give you an idea of how stressful it is, there is a document that we needed to print, which was 96 pages. So 96 pages is the instruction manual on how to do the roof. So it's quite interesting, but again, Ismail and them are more experienced than us, so I'm grateful for that. So you guys will get to meet them shortly, or actually tomorrow, which will be later in the video. I think so, yeah. So let's go up to Rasta and let's check out the upholstery is coming up. This is the new color. I absolutely love it. I'm so glad we didn't go with the green. I love the green, but if the car was black, it would make sense to go with the green. I'm happy we went with this color. And I must tell you, Crest Leather was absolutely amazing. Tumi was a legend. I called Tumi up and I asked her, I'm changing the color of the car. I've already stitched the seats. So I've used some of the hides you guys gave us. Is it possible for me to maybe swap out the remaining heights and maybe just pay for the 2 heights, and you guys supply me with new heights. And they were on the ball with it. They really went above and beyond. And I think for them as well, it's kind of a special build because their work is also going international twice, you know, so we're very grateful to me. If you're watching, thank you so much. You're a legend. I enjoy doing business with you. So the seats are getting done now. So hopefully the interior will be done by Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we'll start installing it. So right now, this is how the seats look before we take out all the creases and we stretch it a bit. So it's a very old school color. The color in question is called, guys, is called Intava 10. Yo, like I wish you guys were here to actually smell it, because you know I love to smell interiors of cars, and that's why I probably like perfume in it so much. But old school vintage look, and it's so ironic, right? So initially we chose black, and we chose the green roof, and we chose the green leather. And with the change of exterior color and with the change of the interior color, the green ragtop looks absolutely mental, especially because the color of green and the shade of green in the ragtop is the exact same color as one of the tinsels in the paint. So that's how close it matches. And on the flip side, by chance, we weren't planning to go with a 10 interior cover, or I can say the inner part of the ragtop roof. So we were limited on options, so we decided to choose a 10 color, and we thought we could change it to a green, to maybe the green leather so it matches. But when the roof came, the exterior green, the inner portion of the ragtop roof is a 10 color. It looks very close to this. So everything is working out in an amazing way. So I'm super excited. It is a bit stressful because obviously we want to make the deadline. We've got so much to do. The one hiccup was obviously the wheels, getting the wheels to fit. But ideally, I'm super excited. I can't wait for the end result. I've got some surprises. The install you guys are going to die for. I'm doing something absolutely mental there. It's a little finishes that are going to make this car one of a kind. So what do you guys think so far? You guys liking the build? Are you enjoying it? And one more thing, we can't forget the Marrakesh brown guy. Guy, hope you're well. I'm wearing Marrakesh brown for you today. I hope you like my outfit. I can't wait to meet you in the UK, brother. Don't forget, I need your sizes. So if you could please comment with your Instagram handle or your contact details so we could contact you. I need to make you your Marrakesh brown gear so I can bring it with to the UK. What's your favorite part of the build? Is it the wheels? Is it the ragtop? Is it the paint, the interior, the boot install? Comment down below with your suggestions. But yeah, I'm excited. Looking forward to it, guys. Hope you're enjoying the journey. One of the major key components to this build is the ragtop sunroof. So fortunately for us, Legacy did us a favor and pushed us in front of the queue and managed to get us a sunroof in time. Now we need to fit the sunroof, and we're not sunroof people. So the best in the game is Ismail from IS Motorsport. I got on a call and I literally begged and pleaded for him to please help us because this build is so important. And Ismail, being the gentleman that he is, obliged and decided to come through on a Saturday to assist us to install the sunroof, which is something you don't get in this industry. So bro, how are you feeling today? Nervous?
Not nervous, just about excited.
Excited?
Excited, yeah.
Nice. Is this your first overseas build kind of that you part of?
Yeah, it's the first thing we're doing for overseas.
Nice, 100%. And tell us a bit about your company. Everyone knows you in the game, but for those that don't know.
IS Motorsport has been around now about 24 years.
Sure.
So specialized in sunroof installations and now repairs, and yeah, the business has grown.
Nice, mashallah.
The business has grown. We started off small, putting on just the common cars, but now we're doing from antique models like this one here to the very new latest BMWs, whatever we can fit.
Nice. And what has been your proudest moment in your business?
Proudest moment in the business.
There must be many. But if you think of something that stood out to you that you're proud of,
Proudest moment, difficult to say, but there's been so many things, different fitments. But I think now moving into our new premises, there in Oak Dean at the Glen,
nice.
we got the workshop, everything all in one, nice big shop. It's looking smart. So I think that's a proud moment.
Of course, any growth is positive,
Yeah.
especially in the type of industry we in, because we regard it as a luxury.
That's it, yeah.
And I believe if you survive COVID as a business owner, you can survive anything. So yeah. Any advice you want to give to young aspiring entrepreneurs that are watching?
It's hard work. There's no easy way. It's all about hard work and dedication and passion is very important. I gotta love what you're doing, and the rest will fall into place.
Nice, I like that, guys. And again, if you guys look at the similarities, there's always passion, there's always hard work, there's always dedication. Because for me personally, and I'm sure you'll agree, if you don't have passion for what you're doing, when things get tough, you'll walk away. The passion is what keeps you going despite the obstacles. So yeah, okay.
Because there'll always be obstacles.
Exactly. And Jazakallah so much for coming out. So let's go through what you guys are gonna do. Maybe you can show us a bit of how you plan to install it.
Look, we're gonna first we have to get to know the roof, the fitting, something new. We haven't really tackled one of these before.
Yeah.
But more or less, I think we know how it all gets together, how it all fits together.
Okay.
So now the main thing is just to center it properly on the roof.
Okay.
And then cut and fit, yeah.
And luckily the product came assembled.
Assembled, yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think I would have struggled assembling it. Not a ragtop we used to. I actually had a question by one of the viewers. They want to know why is it that there's no longer ragtop sunroofs? Why is Vato no more making ragtops?
The market is very small overseas. So I think it's just us in Brazil that really still fit aftermarket sunroofs, really.
Yeah.
But overseas, the market is very small now. And especially on the ragtop, because the ragtop was mainly for older cars. In overseas, once a car is over 5 years, it's history. Here we still look after our cars. So unfortunately, but maybe, I don't know, maybe something in the pipeline. We'll see.
Nice. And what do you think of this product? It's the first time.
We haven't really moved it as yet.
Yeah.
But the finish and stuff looks nice.
Okay. Yeah. Looking forward to it. And once again, Jazakallah so much for coming through and helping out. You have no idea. I had more hair about a month, 2 months ago until we started this project.
That's just business. That's also mine.
I should start wearing caps also. Okay, perfect. I won't bother you anymore. Let's get to it.
Okay, thank you, man.
No problem. Guys, if you need any sunroofs, like I said, every company that has come on board, we can't thank them enough. I mean, you know what? Ismail didn't have to do this. He didn't have to bring his team out to come and do this, So we really appreciate it. Please show them love and support. Any sunroofs you guys need, this is the man to talk to. Over 20 years in the industry. And don't forget, when you go to them, please tell them that Chip sent you.
Nobody here but me and you. Got a little ring to it, turn that thing fluid in the coupe. Way you look, I know it's real. I'm on my Marchand. I've been really getting feel. You know why I'm here, don't act like you don't know how I feel. But let me tell you what you mean to me. Slide on me for that meet and greet. Vibe with me under moonshine, sipping moonshine to the new sky. Taste toasted and be raised soaked in the raincoat. Hit the waves quota, I be flossing. I be locked in, I was lost here. All that turned me to a target. They be plotting on me, I be cautious. Back then I was an adolescent, then I had a lesson. I'm the man now, I got fans now, I'm on cam now, I got plans now, I'm finna branch out. Grew up quick, but never let go this year. I put all of that in my rip. Blue tint papers, blowing vapors, wooden traders. Long hair killer in my villa, bitch, I made it. Used to play to play, now I think we major now. She wanna lay me down, I'ma need you to hold me all the way down. Hold it down for me, you say you down for me. You say you hold it all the way down. Hold it down. down for me. Hold it down for me. Say.
When we drive into gravity, I must stay like this.
Body hipping me and you. Got a little ring to it, turn that thing fluid in the coupe. Way you look, I know it's real. I'm on my Marchand. I been really getting feel. You know why I'm here, don't act like you don't know how I feel. But let me tell you what you mean to me. Slide on me for that meet and greet. Vibe with me under moonshine, sipping moonshine to the new sky. Say's toasted and we raised so. Get a raincoat, hit the waist quota, I be flossing. I be locked in, I was lost here. All that turned me to a target. They be plotting on me, I be cautious. Back then I was an adolescent, then I had a lesson. I'm the man now, I got fans now, I'm on cam now. I got plans now, I'm finna branch out. Grew up quick, but never let go this year. I put all of that in my rip. Blue tin papers, blowing vapors, wooden traders. Long hair killer in my villa, bitch, I made it. Used to play to play, now I think we major now. She wanna lay me down, I'ma need you to hold me all the way down.
This wouldn't be an old school car build if we didn't hit a speed bump in the road. I mentioned challenges. It's an old school car and we're doing custom work. So there's always going to be stuff that pops up, and again, we've got to handle it and we've got to do it within the time frame that we have. We didn't have much time to build it. It's actually mostly my fault because I left the car for the last minute, purely because we've been focusing on fixing up a few things in the shop and we haven't had time. And it came to a point where we had to prioritize this car so that we're able to make the shipping date. Now, on this episode, you guys are going to see some of the challenges we faced with the wheels. The wheels were a little bit of a problem to get them to tuck, especially the rear wheels. And also we caught up with Andrew from Blastat. We caught up with Sean Skid Marks. And it's been an interesting journey, I'm not going to lie. I really thought it was going to be smooth sailing, but there has been a few hiccups. But one thing I can tell you, I'm glad you guys chose this car, because out of all the other cars, this car had the least amount of work. And the lesson I take out of this is that hopefully you guys can take this lesson as well. Whenever you're buying a car, try and buy a car that has a little less work as opposed to buying something for really cheap and then having to do a complete rebuild, because a complete rebuild always takes longer. You always get hidden surprises. Whereas if you spend a little bit more and you end up buying something with minimal work, it makes the restoration process much more easier. And again, a massive thank you to Mujahid in Cape Town for having done a lot of the work on this car with the first restoration, which made it easier for us. Now, this car has taught me a hell of a lot of patience. I've lost some more hair. I've gotten a few more gray strands in my beard. But then again, that's the business of building old cars. It's very stressful, but at the end of the day, it's very, very rewarding when you see the end result. So I'm looking forward to it. And again, I get asked the question, Chup, why do you go for these overseas shows? And my answer is, or my objective is, number one, to strengthen relations out of South Africa. Number two is, it's honestly to represent my country. And when I say represent my country, I want to represent our car scene and our car culture, because I'm the type of person, I think positive, and I believe that we have a good car culture. There is a few rotten apples, as always, but I believe we have a good, positive car culture, you know. And again, this goes out to a lot of guys that are driving the car culture in South Africa, like Skid Marks and Pretoria Stance Society and many of the other car pages. Again, it's about representing our country, our continent, and showing what we're capable of. Now, my ultimate objective and my ultimate end goal is hopefully, right? And I really, really hope this happens, guys. I want a few of the other shops that I chat to pick up the phone and call me and say, Chup, listen, we building a car from our shop, you building a car from your shop, he's building a car from his shop, he's building a car from his shop, and we go together collectively as a country to go and compete. And hopefully we can get our new minister, Mr. Gayton McKenzie, on board to help fund and support us in this venture. So to be honest with you guys, in my heart, that is really, really what I hope to achieve with this. So next year, hopefully we can get a few more shops to join us. And again, there's a saying that I came across and I want to share it with you guys today. So it goes something to this effect where the people at the bottom are competing and the people on the top are collaborating. And that's the message I want to pass through to you guys, is that don't focus on competing in a negative manner. Try and do it in a positive manner. And also, if you're going to compete with yourself, because you are your best competition. Don't focus on anyone else. Focus on yourself. And remember, nobody is perfect. Everyone has skeletons in their closet. So don't ever for 1 second think that you are perfect. Nobody's perfect. We're not perfect. We're far from perfect. Vato, Mukabi, Celebs, Coco, Puta, all my cars are far from perfect, but I do it because I have a passion, and I do it because I believe I was born to do this. So that's my message for you guys today. Top is collaborating, bottom is competing. Make a decision on who you want to be and where you want to be. So once again, I'm looking forward to sharing this journey with you guys. I'm looking forward to showing you guys the end result. The end result is here. And I hope when you guys see it, you guys are going to love it. And hopefully when the car goes over, we're going to get a lot of appreciation and recognition like what Mukabi did for us. So guys, stay tuned, enjoy the episode, and I'll catch you guys at the end of the episode.
Let me tell you what you mean to me. Slide on me for that mean green. Vibe with me under moonshine. To the new sky. Sage toasted and we race soak in the raincoat. Hit the wage quota, I be flossing. I be locked in, was lost here. All that turned me to a target. They be plotting on me, I be cautious. Back then I was an adolescent, then I had a lesson. I'm the man now, I got fans now, I'm on cam now. I got plans now, I'm finna branch out. Grew up quick, but never let go this year. I put all of that in my rip. Ay, blue tin papers, wooden traders. Long hair killer in my villa, I made it. Used to play to play, now I think we major now. She wanna lay me down, I'ma need you to hold me all the way down. Put it down for me, you say you down for me. You say you hold it all the way down. Put it down for me, put it down for me. You say you hold it all the way down. You say you down for me, put it down for me. Say you hold it all the way down. Put it down for me, say you down for me.
So we've come to our first challenge, and our first challenge is that the rear wheel does not tuck, which is a problem. So the reason why the rear wheel doesn't tuck is because the offset on the wheel is a 0 offset, so it's a very aggressive offset. And the Mercedes offset and the 0 offset doesn't go well together. The Mercedes-Benz has got independent suspension, so when the rear drops, it negatives. At the point just before it's supposed to negative, the tire is catching on the arch, so that is affecting the car's ability to negative and go lower. So now we sit with the problem as to how we can fix this issue. The first option is, this is your adapter, right? So this bolts onto your hub and your wheel goes onto it like I showed you guys previously. If the adapter had more meat on it, we were able to shave the adapter, but unfortunately because the adapter is so thin, we're unable to shave the adapter. So that is a stress. So how do we resolve this? We need to get a few mils in order for the car to negative so the wheel can tuck. So we've got the fender roller. Now, if you are a car guy, I highly recommend this product. It's a product you can get from Adendorf. It's quite cheap. Back in the day, we used to roll fenders with a Coke bottle and sand. We used to use a steel baseball bat. But obviously that wasn't the most effective way to do rolling of arches. So Adendorf has got this amazing fender roller tool. I highly recommend it. So we're using the fender roller tool to try and bend the lip of the inside of the fender and also get the lip to go out a little bit more. So that is not going to give us the clearance that we need. So in order for us to get the wheel to fit, we need to roll the arches. Then the tire size that we have is the 215 40 on the rear. Now, the problem we set with is the side wall. So we're going to go with a 205 40 17. So AutoStyle, I got on the phone and I spoke to M&M last night. And I told M&M we're sitting at a bit of a problem. So they've agreed to swap out, or actually what we're gonna do is, the front tires are 205. I feel I can get the front a little bit lower. So I'm gonna take the 205 tires on the front, put it on the back tires. And then we're gonna go for a 195 40 in the front, so the car can tuck a little bit more. So hopefully by changing the tire size 205 and getting a bit more of a stretch, we're gonna gain a few milliliters. So that's the first stress. It's not something I anticipated because I had this wheel on my other 108 many years ago when I sold the car. You know, and we never ran into that problem, but I think because the offsets were different. So now that's what we're going to do now. So hopefully we'll get it right, and hopefully we'll be able to get Vato's rear wheel to tuck. So that's our first challenge. I knew we were going to face challenges. So the wheel fitment is just one of the challenges. Hopefully we don't face any other challenges. But you guys stay tuned and let's see if we can get this wheel to tuck. Guys, I'm so humbled because I got a very special guest with us today. If you don't know this man, you don't know about YouTube content. This is Sean from Skid Marks, someone who I regard as our master that has helped us get the channel to where it is today. And he couldn't stay away for too long. I was waiting for this moment because he's giving everyone else in the automotive industry attention and I'm feeling neglected. So finally he came through to see us. How are you feeling today?
I'm good. How are you, Shop?
Lekker, man.
Lekker, man.
Say how's it to our viewers?
How's it, guys? It's been a while since I seen you. Beamer Fest.
Beamer Fest, yes.
I watch all the videos on the channel. And
Nice.
what you guys do, and I always comment.
Yes, always comment.
Got a comment.
Yeah.
So look out for my comments.
Yeah.
guys.
So he's competing with the Marrakesh Brown guy. Remember that Marrakesh
Yes,
Brown guy?
every video when without a doubt, you wanted to see more Marrakesh brown cars. And now he is, right?
Yeah, yes, we dedicated a full episode to him. So what have you been up to? How was Gas Motor Show? I seen you at Gas Motor Show. We didn't have a chance to meet, but
Yeah, no, I've been extremely busy.
Yeah.
You guys have seen the channel. I've been doing a lot there. There's been other builds going on in the industry.
nice.
Big ones, you know. I've been
Massive
focusing on
ones.
that as well.
Yeah,
So now it's time for us to come give Chicanos a visit, because
Nice.
obviously I've got to give you guys the inside scoop on this build as well.
100%.
We've been humbled enough to see our name.
Yeah,
on the
I
banner, man.
I had to. Yo,
So awesome.
I have to,
Thank
bro.
you so much.
The reason why I put you there is because you're not biased. In this industry, there's a lot of biased people. So for example, if you go to a car show, there's certain photographers that won't take a picture of your car because they don't like you. And that's the type of childish behavior you get in this industry. And what I love and respect about you is that you're neutral. You give everyone a platform on your channel. And I respect that. I mean, I watch your video. You gave the Vura Doctor, you gave Team Nerdo, you gave Big Bite and them, you gave everyone. Everyone is getting an opportunity to showcase their work, you know, and I appreciate that. And you don't get a lot of people like that. So for me, that's a small thank you to say thank you for what you do for the industry. And also thank you for giving us a platform and also always featuring us on your channel and helping us grow the channel. If you guys remember in Kabi last year, I put this man under a lot of stress because I had to send videos. My brother Rudy, if you're watching, we used to send videos and clips so he can edit and cut the episode on YouTube so you guys can be informed on the trip. So I appreciate all that. It's all those little things that you do that I feel you need to get recognition for, you know. So thank you for all that you do. I really mean it from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you so much.
Lekker.
It's been amazing to be a part of this channel's journey.
Yes, definitely.
Chicanos is one of the biggest automotive companies in the country.
Yes.
If not the world at the moment, because you're taking us to the world here.
100%.
First in Kabi and now
Vato.
Vato. The world is getting an opportunity to
see
what
us.
South Africa can do.
100%.
And one thing Vic was telling me, because I watch a lot of his Instagram, because I'm jealous when he goes to all these
International car shows, yeah.
Like, it's amazing that our quality of builds is not that far
Off,
from the
even though we're a
international
third world country.
builds. Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been seeing a lot of content on TikTok about
Yes.
our banking as well. Did you know
Yes.
our banking's better than the USA's banking?
I seen that, yeah.
People can't send e-wallets in the US, guys.
We're
So,
fortunate,
We are world-class country.
No, we
Might
are.
not be a first world country,
but we are
have
world class.
champions like Chop,
And like you,
world class.
definitely. So yeah,
I'm excited to see what KS TV and the car audio and security team are gonna have to do in the booth. I've been watching the build.
yeah,
210s, I can see.
yeah, 210. So what we try to do is just to make things a bit easier for them. Triple X Car Audio, shout out to Zane. Thank you so much for sponsoring the 2 Alpine 10s and the high-end kicker wiring kit, because Raj and Palm were very worried about the quality of cable we get. So when I spoke to Zane, I say, Zane, highest quality cable ever. Please supply us with it. And he supplied us with the full kicker kit, which is a very, very high-end kit. So we're gonna lay the cables, we're gonna mark where the speakers are. So in order for them not to pull the sub box out and dismantle the whole install, I thought let's fit the subs and we'll give them to connect the amplifiers up, the speakers, the radio. So it makes it easier for them, but I want them as part of the build because they've been kind to us throughout our journey of meeting them, you know? So yeah.
As a car guy, you're speaking about quality cable over here.
Yes.
So tell me, what does it do to have a quality cable? Is that just your RCAs or are you
No, power cable, remote wire. So it's important. Look, the conventional wiring kits we get, I'm not going to put them down, but it's not the highest quality of copper. So you get full copper, and ideally you want full copper running your audio system, because I mean, if you're working with power. So it's got to come through, it's got to feed your amplifiers and obviously your speakers, the signals, etc. So your wiring and the quality of your wiring is just as important as your head unit, your amplifier, etc., etc. So it's important.
Does that affect things such as the buzzing sound on
Buzzing
your
sound, your
radio, when
voltage.
your volumes off,
Yeah.
when you hear the car in
Yeah.
the radio.
Yes, sound like your 6x9s are connected to the cone filter.
Exactly. So that alleviates all those.
All of that, yeah, and a lot of stuff like how you earth your cables. A lot of guys just put the earth and there's paint around so it doesn't make correct contact. We were taught old school that you need to sand and get down to metal and put a nice washer, screw, good quality lug, and then it's making proper earth contact. And it's the same basis as wiring up your car. You got to make sure that you use correct cables. You know, you can't use speaker cable for an alternator. It's not going to work. So your wiring plays such an important part in your overall delivery of your sound system, and not a lot of people know that. So I'm looking forward to that. How are you feeling about the build?
Nah, so far it's looking amazing.
Can you see the vision?
I can definitely see the vision. You guys can't see the top there.
Yeah.
It's covered up at the moment, but
Yeah.
the wheel's stacking amazingly. That pearl on the paint with that little bit of gold in it
Yes,
as well.
yes.
And I feel like that gold in the caliper there.
Exactly, exactly. You see, it's all in the details. I didn't have to tell him and he picked it up already. So the calipers are gold because there's a gold tinsel in the paint. See why I love you, bruh. This man looks at the detail, let me tell you.
And, there's a lot of other things that I'm loving about the car. First things first is
Yeah.
your air setup,
Yeah,
which is not your common modern air setup.
Yes.
It's an old
Old
setup
school
with
setup.
switches and
Yes.
solenoids, and there's no block.
no block.
As you guys can see here, we've got 3 switches here. So please explain to me, like, what happens? Is that front? Is that back? What
Yeah, so the way it's wired up is that one switch is for front, one switch is for rear, and one switch is for all up, all down. Similar to a conventional solenoid block, but obviously we're not running the solenoid, we're keeping it manual. So what we're doing now, you see with these switches here, you've got your 6mm pipe. Now we're not running 6mm, we took the 6mm out, but unfortunately the fittings here are 6mm. So what we got to do is we got to put a reducer. So the original pipe on the car, or the pipe we're going with, is an 8mm. So this reducer reduces it from 8 to 6mm and it's able to work and function correctly. So yeah, this is old school. This is what Vato came with. In fact, I want to show you guys how well the brackets were built. Look at this. So again, I'm saying it, whoever bagged this car in Cape Town, you did a phenomenal job. I love the finish and the quality of this, but unfortunately this is not going to work for us because with the previous piping it was fine, but because we're running the braided hose is thicker and we got to run it at a different angle for it to clear. If we use this spacer or this bracket that's made, the problem is when the arms go down, it pinches the pipe and we don't want that. So we're gonna have to make our own brackets to accommodate the braided hose. So we have 2 options. We could have used this by drilling open and allowing the fitting to go through with the pipe and then tightening it here. We don't have time for that and all the engineers are busy, so it's easier for us to make brackets. So that's what we're gonna do, but I mean the quality is phenomenal.
It's like a huge piston.
It is.
Just need a corner with.
Yeah.
But please show them the bag there, guys.
Yeah.
Like, this system is over 10 years old.
Yeah.
Over 10 years old.
So I'm proud. We've got airlift. This is the airlift Dominator airbags. So Raj and Pam, we do have airlift in South Africa, and Vato does have airlift. So I'm actually proud to have airlift on my car. It's a branded name that's big overseas. If you have airlift, you have the best in your car. So I'm proud to have airlift. Actually, it's very exciting.
This is actually like, now Airlux has become such a big player in the game.
Yeah.
People don't understand that. Back
Where
in
it
the
started,
day,
yeah.
we never used to get these things.
No.
You had to import, and Cape
that's
Town was
costly.
usually the place to get it.
Yes.
Coastal areas,
Yeah.
because they have the ships coming.
100%.
But I'm quite excited, guys. this is gonna be one of the biggest builds of the year.
Yeah.
It's going overseas. Hopefully,
Hopefully it will do well. Hopefully it will.
hopefully represent South Africa again.
That's what we want.
We don't
guys.
do it for prizes. This
Yes.
is something you've always said.
Always wanted to do, because for me the most important thing is going and showcasing your work, and I love meeting people and I love sharing the journey and talking. This car, in fact, if you look at Nkabi, I've made so much friends overseas, and it's friends that I'm sure I'm gonna have lifelong friendships with. And that's what the car industry is about. You always gotta make friends, learn from each other. I'm in contact with a lot of the guys from that side. Shark knows, if you're watching, how you, bro? I'm gonna miss you at Gravity. So yeah, it's about going, showcasing, appreciating other people's builds, and showcasing what makes us South African, you know. And that's what it's about, bro.
Yeah, and making new friends.
Yeah.
E30 JV.
Yes.
That is like one of the guys
That's
that
the
follow
legend.
us, follow you in this country.
Yeah.
And you actually got to sit
In his car, 100%. That was like one of the best highlights of the trip. I mean, when I was driving, and I think I did a live video on Instagram, and I held the phone up and you just see the sky. A lot of people knew I was in his car, because there can only be one car with a panoramic roof,
That's
and that's E30 JV. So one day when Celeb grows up, Celeb wants to be like E30 JV's car, you know. So yeah, it was cool. I met Raj and Palm. You guys know Raj and Palm. Raj's collection, absolutely mental. I can't wait to see the new additions on his car. I can't wait to see Palm's Mercedes-Benz that's bagged. I seen the car before it was bagged last year. It's bagged now, so I can't wait to see that car. So I'm excited. A lot of big builds. It's gonna be a lekker trip, hopefully.
I hope you guys visit some more companies.
We're going to,
Because,
definitely.
I really enjoyed seeing some of the content
Yeah.
coming out.
Yeah.
And then you must tell them now
Yeah.
to start organizing the park off.
Yeah.
So that we can see more of the
More of
cars.
the cars, 100%.
Especially the maybe this time you should ask them to bring some more marks out. 'cause
Yeah, I think
now
maybe we should.
we saw they had that show on Sunday.
Yeah.
With all those Mercedes.
Yeah.
Benz. Yeah, that would be
That
nice.
was mental. Yo, that was actually
And this
insane.
time you got Tristan
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have top quality content. coming
100%.
through, right?
My brother Rudy told Tristan now, I think when was it? A few days ago, he told Tristan, you're not ready. You don't understand what you're going to experience and see. You know, and I think if you go there and you look around, it's like our shows are nice, but their shows are just like wow. And I feel like we're on our way to producing more nicer quality shows. But again, you know, South Africa is special and unique, bro.
So Tristan, you gotta start checking out how you're gonna send me the footage.
Yeah.
So we can still release an episode while you guys are in
Yeah.
the UK.
Yeah.
Guys are gonna wanna see it while you're there.
Yeah, 100%. So looking forward to it. Thank you so much, bro, for coming and shooting content and helping us and all that you do for the industry. And I'm gonna remind you on camera that I'm waiting for your Beetle.
Definitely, my man. I told you the Beatles, I just need to sort the oil leak. You know, I have this thing is, I can't be putting nice seats or nice wheels or sound and then my car's leaking oil, guys. You just don't do that.
It doesn't
But
work
thanks
well.
so much, my brother.
Thanks to
You
you,
must
bro.
know my offer is open if you guys need help to get the content out quicker.
Sharp.
And then you guys know what to do. You have to subscribe to
Yes.
Chicanos YouTube channel
Sure.
so that you can see the content. New episode every Friday.
Yeah.
Do it, guys. Do it. I watch it. I'm a big fan. One
Yeah.
of the biggest content.
We are big fan of him also.
Tell 'em run it up. I wake up, flex, thumb down now. Check, no drip this. Tell 'em run it up. No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first I stretch. Tell 'em run it up.
Time has come for you guys to see the end result. However, there's a few portions of the car that I'd like to show you guys because again, Vato had the least amount of work and that allowed us to be able to complete the car in time. Now again, this car was built after hours and on Sundays, and it wasn't a full build. It was just paint, it was interior, and it was redoing the boot install and changing the pipes on the air suspension, which is realistically not a full build. We also managed to add a ragtop roof, and for me that was one of the key points of the car. Now, has there been stress on this journey? Most definitely. Stress in a sense where there's only so much you can do after hours. So for us to try and cram everything in the 2 or 3 hours we were working during the evenings was very difficult. Towards the end, we actually stayed a few late nights. We ended up working till 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, and we were extremely tired. But at the end of the day, we needed to get this done. And the reason why it's so important for us, number one, it's to obviously give our car culture international exposure. Number two is it's with hope that we are going to unite our car community. You guys always hear me say this, but there's a lot of jealousy, a lot of animosity, and that is something I don't like. So hopefully those rotten apples that are in the motoring industry that are always picking on people and talking ill of people, hopefully they will catch a wake up and understand what this build is and how it represents our country. My ultimate goal, like I've mentioned on the previous video, is that I would love for us next year to go together as a country with other shops and we go and compete. How awesome would that be? That's realistically my dream and my intention for next year. So hopefully we can get it done, and hopefully Mr. Gayton McKenzie can back us up. We need him to back us up, so hopefully he'll come on board. But with that being said, let me take you guys through some of the challenges that we faced on the car. So in the first video, or in one of the first videos, you guys would have noticed we picked up some rust. We had to attend to the rust issues. Luckily, it wasn't as bad as in Kabi, so we repaired it quite easily. Then the issue was the ragtop roof. The guys from Legacy Sunroofs came through for us. They really did us a massive favor. Manufactured the sunroof in record time and shipped it to us in record time. And that was also courtesy of AutoStyle Motorsport. Thank you so much to the guys at AutoStyle Motorsport. You guys really came through. Our second issue that we faced on the car was that the wheels, or the rear wheels, did not tuck after the tires were fitted. So we solved that problem by flaring or rolling the arches with that amazing tools from Adendorf. And we also went with the smaller tire, which gave us the clearance that we needed. Now, there is 2 other issues that we faced on the car. one issue that was really unforeseen, I had a casual worker, or we hired a casual worker to come and assist with cleaning up. That casual worker took benzene. I don't know where he got benzene from. I don't know who told him to use benzene. He took benzene, threw it on a cloth, and decided to wipe the leather interior. The Monday when we came back, we saw that the interior was completely burnt. So the front seats, the back seats, and the dashboard was completely burnt with the benzene. So we had to realistically recover the seats, the front seats, the back seats, and the dashboard, and some of the boot interior pieces within a day in order to make the shipping date. So that was quite stressful, unforeseen. So Vato realistically got 3 interiors. The first one was the green, which was stitched and ready to go in. We changed the color of the car, so we changed the color of the interior. Then the casual worker decided to use benzene and stuff up the interior, so we recovered the seats and the dashboard again. So that was an unforeseen challenge. Always pushing to get the car done, always enjoying the encouragement from you guys. And again, this is for all you guys sitting at home. You guys need to feel proud of yourself that you've actually built a car, or you've built a second car with Chicanos that's going international. And again, it's a lot of positivity, and it shows me that there's hope for our car culture in South Africa. And this build would not have been possible, number one, with the Almighty allowing it, because you know, everything good and bad comes from the Almighty, and we have to acknowledge that, you know. So number one, the Almighty, my amazing family that's put up with me for the late nights, and of course you guys as viewers that are absolutely amazing and encourage us throughout the build, and our amazing sponsors. Guys, how awesome was our sponsors? I mean, we had some absolutely phenomenal names come on board, and a massive thank you to each and every one of them. I tell you, my wish is that whatever they've done for us, the Almighty blesses them 100 times more, you know, and that's what it's about, you know, and hopefully they will also appreciate the fact that their input is going overseas, you know. And again, this is the second time we're doing it, and I want to do it on a yearly basis, you know. So again, we got to give props to our sponsors. They've been absolutely amazing. So yeah. Secondly, I want to say thank you so much to everyone for believing in me, believing in the dream, and backing me.
Tell them run it up. I wake up, flex, thumb down now, check, no drip this, wet. Tell them run it up, no sleep, no rest, might crash, might wreck, but first I stretch, tell them run it up, I wake up, flex, thumb down now, check, no drip this, wet. Tell them run it up, no sleep, no rest, might crash, might wreck, but first I stretch.
2 other issues that we faced on the car. Okay guys, so let me explain to you guys how I'm feeling. I've got the flu for the past week and a half, and I haven't had rest. I haven't had a chance to rest my body because in between clients' cars and trying to get Vato ready after hours and the late nights, I think my system is shutting down now. So I went to the doctor yesterday. I got an injection. I was supposed to be in bed, but Vato was supposed to leave and be packed in the container today. There was a problem with Vato's paperwork, so it's a rookie mistake. I don't understand why I never picked this up. I was under the assumption that Vato was a matching numbers car, so now Werner's busy sorting out the police clearance. I'm on my way back to the shop. I need to give Mujib the papers so he can do the engine number change on the papers so that customs can continue doing the inspection. I really thought that Vato wasn't going to be a stressful build. It is a very stressful build. Every build that we do is stressful because we're striving for a certain standard and there's always nitty-gritty stuff that pops up. Again, that's cars for you. That's old cars. It never goes according to plan. There's always something that you pick up here and there. So right now we've got to take Vato back so that we can sort out the police clearance, so that we can sort out the paperwork. And then I've got to go back again later or tomorrow morning early and load Vato on the container so Vato can go to Durban and leave. So it's quite stressful. It kind of reminds me of the time with Nkabi, you know. So I want to say this, right? It's not easy building a car to take overseas. It's really not, because you got to make sure that everything is done right before the car leaves, because your resources that side are very limited. Even though Raj and Pam are amazing, E30 JV and Sam and all the guys are amazing, but the resources and the time is limited on that side. Whereas here it's just a phone call. Okay, Mujib, I got a problem with my papers, can you sort it out? You know, I need leather, I need this, I need that. So it's easier. All our resources are here. So if ever you're thinking of sending a car overseas for a car show, let me tell you, you got to plan months in advance. And there is always going to be hiccups and drama and issues. I promise you, it's not easy. I'm telling you, I'm doing this for the second time. It feels like I'm doing it for the first time. That's how stressed out I am. But hopefully we can get it sorted, and hopefully we can get Vato loaded onto the container and Vato can leave. But again, in Islam, I always say this, there's always a reason for something happening. You know, if you look at the previous videos, we'll always, myself and Firoz said it, there's a reason why this happened today. You know, so even though I'm feeling a bit despondent, I accept it because it's what the almighty willed. There's a reason for it. So let's just trust the process and follow it out. But I'm glad you guys are on this journey. I kind of need a little bit of motivation from you guys, because even as car builders, no matter how motivated we seem, sometimes we do get despondent when it comes to cars because it's not always rosy. But yeah, hopefully we'll get it sorted, and then the next time I chat to you guys, Vato will be on the container and the container will be sealed up. So I'll catch you guys in a few minutes.
On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. Keep the same energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a water spring. You know I drip different, just the 7 C's. I deal with life different, make that limit squeeze. Went off for my style and identity. Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going.
What's up guys, welcome back to the channel, and it is officially our time to leave to the UK. I'm super excited. We've just passed passport control now, so we're on our way to catch our flight. So the phrase for today is catch flights, not feelings. I actually heard that. Standing next to me is Mo. Mo from Car Candy, you guys know, is one of my very good friends. Okay, Mo, so how are you feeling?
I think it only kicked in today.
Yeah.
Literally kicked in this morning, excited. I think my biggest, what I'm quite keen to see is vehicles coming off the trucks.
The setup.
That's what I want to
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
I've watched that last year and that's something I really want to see.
Yeah, especially from Zach's garage. You guys will see, we'll show you guys some stuff from Zach's garage. They have absolutely insane mental cars. But again, looking forward to having you guys accompany us on this journey. Right now, I think we are a little bit late, so we gotta go check in
we need
for
to
our
get
flight.
going.
Yeah. Mo, thank you for coming. I appreciate it a lot.
Appreciate the opportunity.
It's gonna be amazing.
We're going to make some awesome memories.
Definitely, without a doubt. And of course, this trip would not have been possible without our amazing sponsors.
100%.
So thank you so much to our sponsors. You guys have done so much for us. We really appreciate it. And thank you to all you guys that have been watching, supporting, encouraging us. We're gonna go catch our flight now. And hopefully I'll see you guys at our layover. Okay guys, so I'm the type of person, if somebody does something good for me, I like to show appreciation. And obviously through the years, I've made a lot of good buddies in the UK. And to show my appreciation for them looking after me always and showing us so much love, I decided that I needed to get them gifts. So last year I got all the guys hoodies of their cars. And this year I thought to myself, you know what, let me do something a little bit more special. So as car people or someone that's into cars, it's a little bit easier to get gifts for someone because you either buy them, if they're into BMWs, you buy them a BMW cap or BMW keyring, etc. But my friends in the UK are really, really legends. And it made sense to get something intimate and personal for them. So I decided to have 1:43 scale replicas of their cars made as a token to say thank you for looking after us. And the only person that I could think of that would execute it in the time frame is Vay. Vay, how are you doing, bro?
I'm okay, and you?
All right, man. So I want to give you guys a bit of an intro. Vay is from my hometown in Lodium. And Vay was actually like, he's taller now, but he was small. Literally, myself and his elder brother are very, very good friends. And we used to move together back in the day. And Vay was always that youngster that was around us, you know. So it's nice to see you grew taller.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see that you're following your passion. So do you want to maybe tell everyone a bit about what you do?
What we do is we make miniature replicas of your actual car. We go right down to the details where you get your wheels, license plates, whether you tint your lights, Lemonex, everything. We try our best to do as much as we can on such miniature scales.
Nice, perfect. And this is a 1:43?
This is a 143.
Okay, what sizes do you offer?
Well, we offer the Hot Wheel size, which is very common, 164, and we go all the way up to 112.
Nice, 112. And how long have you been doing this?
Since 2013.
Nice. And what's your most memorable model car that you've ever made?
Most memorable.
Besides the ones you made for me?
The most memorable car would be stolen ECs.
Okay, nice. Summation.
Summations car.
Nice. Like you actually sent me pictures of them.
Yeah.
Popping a picture up now made it absolutely nice. I love it. I do want to make more of some of the cars here. And yeah, what else do you do?
I usually do like wheel caps and that people lose. So I do a lot of 3D printing.
Okay.
And it's all resin, so it's smooth, minimal work needed.
Nice.
And we do scanning and stuff. So if you need something scanned and a custom part made, that's what we do.
Nice, 100%. So all you guys sitting at home, I'm popping the details up on the screen. Please give this man a follow. Please give him support. You want to tell everyone about the immense pressure I put you under?
Well, basically, this whole situation here that would have taken me about 3 months. He gave me 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Two weeks,
2 weeks
to
to do it.
all 8.
Yeah. I actually wanted how many? 13 or 14 cars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, no ways.
Yeah. So
It was a lot of dragon and sleepless nights, early mornings. Hey,
so
but
guys,
we here.
so guys, come have a look at it. So this is Kez and Raj's Mercedes Benz. They did now recently. I asked Raj what is his favorite car in his collection, and he obviously sent me pictures, and this is the car. And this is a man that works at Kez. This is for Beth and Jordan of the Gravity Show. So I'm quite excited to hand this over to them. And this is my friend James. James, if you're watching, I can't wait to see you, bro. And have a night out of the town in the UK. I always enjoy it. And then E30JV, you guys know E30JV's car. And this is my friend Sam. Sam, if you're watching. So let me tell you guys about Sam. So Sam is such a kind-hearted person. He owns a towing service in the UK, and he didn't charge me to tow Vato, which I appreciate. He always looks after me. He always takes us out whenever we're in the UK. So I'm looking forward to seeing him. So this is Sam's replica. And then I've got a few other gifts for certain people, that were quite helpful and always looked after us. And for me, it's just my way of saying thank you so much for looking after us and being so, inspiring to us in terms of their cars, their passion for cars, etc., etc. So I'm looking forward to it. And we're actually going to do something with Vato. Every big build that we do, we're going to gift a client with a replica of their car. I actually did it for a few of the clients with ISs. I bought like 10 or 12 replica ISs in 1:18. I can't get any more, so you're going to be the man that's making it for me. And also, I'm putting you under pressure for Vato.
2 days.
Yeah, 2 days. So,
2 days for Vato.
Yeah, 2 days. So Vay's going to go back home now and try and make us a 1:24 replica. It is now Thursday night.
Sunday morning
I'm leaving. So let's see if we can pull it off. It's something I really wanted to put in the boot of Vato. So I'm quite excited. I'm sure you'll pull it off, bro. I have no doubt. If you pull this off, you'll definitely pull that off. So thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. You're a legend. Any advice you want to give to youngsters?
You know what? Just follow your passion. No matter what people say, just go for it.
Nice. I like that. Follow your passion and the rest will fall into place. I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. Okay guys, I'm standing here with two very special people that gave us VIP service at the OR Tambo International Airport. Standing next to me is
Vincent
and Bongani. Is there anything you guys want to say to the people of South Africa?
Yes, we're supposed to support this. My brother is a good brother. Is going to present South Africa at UK. You must take care of him and follow him on YouTube, Instagram. Sharp.
Nice.
Tell
everyone what you think of Nkabi.
What do you think with Nkabi? This is Nkabi, Big Nkabi. I'm with Big Nkabi here at OR Tambo International Airport.
Nice.
He's a good guy.
Nice.
Sharp. Yes.
And you? What you have to say?
No, about Nkabi. Just talk about Nkabi. No, that was a beast.
A beast?
You created a beast.
Nice.
That's why it won the competition.
Nice.
That's all I can say about Nkabi. It's a big thing. Let's follow this guy, guys.
Yeah.
Follow this guy. He's a good guy. Support him all over the world, please.
They're looking after me, guys. They really are. They don't want me to carry my bags or anything. So thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Sharp.
Sharp.
Thank you very much.
Sugar and spice, give you everything that's nice. Come on, sugar and spice. 저 시간 도도한테 또가 날 더 미치게 만들어 Meet me up.
Okay guys, so we are officially at our layover. We've got about a 2.5-hour layover. We stopped at Doha Airport in Qatar, and I must say it is absolutely breathtaking here. Mo, I don't know, we like, yeah, we like, yo, we're in another place, and it's so amazing to see that the place is so vibrant. The airport is actually very, very clean. The finishes are high end. And of course, they got some classic cars, which is speaking to us. 911 SC Porsche with the Gulf theme. So yeah, we're gonna actually go now for a little bit of a vape break, and we're gonna wait to jump on the plane and fly to the UK. So how was the flight, Mo?
It was good. It was good.
It was lekker, ne?
Legs a bit sore,
Yeah,
but good.
yeah,
Excited to get to the UK.
yeah. Looking forward to
But
it,
nice
guys.
to be in a different area.
Yeah, it is.
Totally different.
It is.
That's happening.
Yeah. Cool, guys. We'll catch you guys in a few minutes.
Sugar and spice. What you want from me, baby? What you want now? Sugar and spice. Give you everything that's nice. Turn around and tell me what I'm missing now. Let me take you on a magic ride. I'm just waiting for you. I'm in love with your style. Know you're good, tongue, clean and made up. 몰랐어, 널 만나 처음에.
Transit arrives in 2 minutes for arrivals, baggage reclaim, and flight connections all terminals.
We are officially in the UK. We're at Heathrow Airport. We had a little bit of drama. Drama because our flight with British Airways was a little bit delayed, and then Tristan's luggage decided not to get sent from Johannesburg, so we had to go fill out a missing baggage claim, and now our taxi left us. So now we're trying to get another taxi to go to the hotel, but this is what makes the trip exciting. Mo, how are you feeling?
I'm tired.
I'm also tired.
Tired, but grateful we're here safe. That's most important. And we're ready to rock and roll.
Definitely. I can't wait to see Vato. So we're going to try and get a taxi now. And we're going to go to the hotel, check in, shower, freshen up, and then we're going to go see Vato and Raj. So
Let's move.
And Palm. See you guys in a bit.
Show people love, they act like they above it, but switch when they see me, I'm lost. I tell the truth when I talk. This wanna be me. I used to sleep in the car. To my girl when it crashes in car. Now I got a crib down the street. Young made it so far. I never lose what I'm on. For now I'm cool being me. But I need you to match what I'm on. How you wanna play games when I won? Ay, I play with cash for the fun. Women looking at me, she think I'm needing her on.
You know I got it. I pull up, I come around, make my rounds, it's my town. Like, you know I got it. Ay. When I'm round, they now. What's up now? This touchdown. Like, hey, niggas from city be hating them niggas, don't show me no love. Hey, it is what it is, cause I'm brushing my shoulders, walk off with a shrug. Hey, this a dub. This a dubsy, ayy. Why am I all in my feelings when I got these people that love me? Ayy, I cannot feel on you niggas, I only feel one that's above me. Ayy, come for me quick and I promise my niggas won't make it get ugly. Ayy, this shit is a dub. Ayy, this shit is a dubsy. Ayy, why am I all in my feelings when I got these people that love me? You know I got it. I pull up, I come around, make my rounds, it's my town. Like, you know I got it. Ayy. When I'm round, they now. What's up now? This touchdown. Like, you know I got it. I pull up, I come around, make my rounds. It's my town. Like,
We're back here at Car Audio and Security's headquarters, where today is officially the detailing day for Vato. gravity is literally in 2 days' time. So all the nitty-gritties and snags have been sorted out with Vato. We did pick up a few issues. Some disappointing issues, like for example, when the guys were offloading Vato from the container, they were super rough and negligent. So they scratched Vato in a few places. They also ripped the dashboard apart. But luckily, Chip has friends in the UK, and the gents from Car Audio and Security helped us fix all the nitty-gritties that the guys at the shipping yards damaged. Looking at the pictures, I'm not sure if it was sabotage, if the guys were unhappy with the car or what, but it was a bit disappointing, but luckily it's sorted out now. Car Audio and Security also did an amazing killer job on the sound install, wired up everything up for us, sorted out a few of the air leaks, and also refitted the dashboard. So Vato is looking absolutely amazing. I'm super excited, and I love coming to this place purely because to be honest with you, coming to another workshop and seeing the level of cars that are on here, it's super inspiring for us. I mean, if you guys look there, that's actually the detailer's car. It's a very rare spec colored E46 drop top with a hard top, amazing color. We've got another Porsche 964. We've got one of the latest Porsches. So there's always nice cars in Raj and M's workshop. So super excited. You guys will see that they work on a variety of cars, high-end cars, etc. So let's catch up with the guy that's actually doing the detailing, because he comes well recommended from Raj and Palm. So let's go have a chat with him. Bro, how you doing?
You okay?
Lekker, man, no complaints. In South Africa, when someone says, how you doing?
Yeah.
We say lekker.
Lekker, okay.
Yeah, lekker.
Okay.
Say hi to our YouTube viewers.
Hi everyone.
Do you want to give them an intro on who you are, company name?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Bali. I'm a part of BV Detailing. Yeah, so just to appreciate the opportunity working on a beautiful car.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's coming out really nice. So
yeah,
hopefully you're happy with it.
No, definitely, bro. So you want to maybe take us through what you've done so far, the products you use, and what you're gonna still do?
Sure, yeah. So I'll show you this first of all. So this is the dual action polisher that I use by Rupes, battery powered. So yeah, it's top of the line, really. You can't really get better than this. So yeah, this is what I'm using today. What I've done so far on the car is basically above the chrome strip, which is covered in tape at the moment. I've done the top part of it. Next, what I need to refine the boot lid and yeah, start on the other side of the car. So yeah, hopefully get it finished by today.
Nice. Looking forward to it. So far, I mean, the results are absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
It really makes the color pop. So thank you so much for that. What products are you using on the car? What type of polish? Stage 1, stage 2?
So it's a single stage I'm doing because the paintwork was already pretty decent.
Nice.
Just needed refining. So
yeah,
I'm using a product called Sonax Perfect Finish, which is diminishing abrasive. So it starts off a little bit aggressive, and then with the heat it breaks down and turns into kind of like a finishing polish.
Nice.
So yeah, it's one step. Yeah, it's coming out really nice. So
now it is. It's really shining. You can actually see some of the color now. So the color looks black, the color looks green, but yeah, I love the fact that the sensors are popping now. And what do you think of the car?
Car is beautiful. Yeah, I'm not usually, like I was telling you earlier, really a Mercedes fan.
Yeah,
I've got a couple of the classics that I do like this. Yeah, this is definitely one of them.
Nice.
Really beautiful.
Okay, and what do you think of the styling, design?
The styling, the design, the wheels and everything when it's dropped and all that.
Nice. Yeah. Like awesome.
I'm always like no cars and yeah, especially with the old classics and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely.
No, cool, bro. Thank you so much for sorting the car out. I'm looking forward to seeing the end result. I've seen the boot. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Thank you.
It's your work is top class.
Thank you.
And once again, thank you, the whole of South Africa and Africa. Thanks you and all our followers that are watching. So I'm going to leave you to it. I'm not going to disturb you anymore. Please let me know if I can help out with anything.
Yeah,
so
I'll do.
Yeah, but thanks so much. How do we get hold of you?
So you can add me, follow me on Instagram. So it's at BV Detailing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Thanks so much, bro.
Thank you, man.
You know I got it. I pull up, I come around, make my rounds, it's my town. Like, You know I got it. Hey. When I'm round, they now. What's up now? This touchdown like. Hey, niggas from city be hating them niggas, don't show me no love. Hey, it is what it is, cause I'm brushing my shoulders, walk off with a shrug. Hey, this shit is a dub. Hey, this shit is a dubsy. Hey, why am I all in my feelings when I got these people that love me? Hey, I cannot feel on you niggas, I only feel one that's above me. Hey, come for me quick and I promise my niggas won't make it get ugly. Hey, this shit is a dub. Hey, this shit is a dubsy. Hey, why am I all in my feelings when I got these people that love me?
Vato is officially detailed and ready for gravity. I'm super happy with the results, but more so, I'm super impressed and honored that I had the guys at Car Audio and Security work on the car and do the sound for us. So standing next to me is one of the main champions in the workshop. You guys would have probably seen him in some of Raj's videos, because I know you don't like the camera, but you're here and there.
We're everywhere on the camera, but yeah, there's a team of us. So there's myself, there's Steve, Aman, which is standing behind us.
Yeah.
So yeah, we chipped in as soon as it got here, really.
Nice.
Obviously, you saw how it arrived.
Yeah.
There was a few issues.
Yes. And I was stressing.
The first one was it wouldn't come off the trailer because the airlines had ruptured.
Yeah.
So then Aman got onto that to rectify that. So once he was done, then obviously we got the car back on the floor.
Yeah.
Then we started, me and Steve went through the wiring.
Yeah.
Got the sound working, we've put a stereo in, got your dash back up.
Yes.
So yeah, there was quite a few bits and pieces we had to do.
Nitty-gritties.
And obviously we got Bally from BVD detailing in, and he's just, car looks something stunning.
Yeah, it came out amazing.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite part on the car?
There's too many, to be fair. I mean, the trimming, the color, the stance.
Nice.
Just the whole overall thing is beautiful.
No, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Credit
I'm
to
glad.
you and your team, man.
No, credit to you guys as well. You all helped as well.
Well, we've just done little bits, but I mean, what you lot have done is brilliant.
No, appreciate
Beautiful
it, bro. So I've got to ask you, compared to Nkabi versus Vato, which one do you prefer? It's a tough one.
It's a tough one. They're both very, very good looking cars.
Yeah.
I like old BMs.
Yeah.
But I think this one, for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, the detail on this one, you've exceeded what you had done last year.
On Nkabi, yes,
you know, you've gone that much further now.
Yeah.
And obviously next year there'll be another bar for you to pass as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, beautiful.
No, perfect. Thank you so much, Jay. Appreciate it.
It's been an honor to work.
No, it's been an honor to have you guys work on the car, and also thank you guys for accommodating us.
No problem.
You know, we made the workshop a little bit messy today, but
it's a workshop.
Yeah.
I mean, we help where we can in between and that, and yeah, it's a pleasure.
No, perfect. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. You're a legend.
Cool.
Sure. Guys, standing here with Bali from BV Detailing. He's done a phenomenal job on the car, bro. Like, seriously, well done.
Thank you.
How are you feeling? I'm happy. I'm super happy. I'm stoked. How are you feeling?
That's good. Well, I'm glad you're happy.
I am.
Yeah, to be honest, inside I'm ecstatic.
Nice.
Having the opportunity to work on a car like this and the story behind it and everything like that, I'm really, really happy.
Nice.
And yeah, the paintwork. You guys have done an amazing job with the paint.
Thank you, bro.
And yeah, for giving me the opportunity, I just wanted to say thank you again as well for letting me get it ready for the show. So
nice.
Yeah.
No, we're happy, bro. And you mentioned something earlier when we were chatting off camera.
Mm-hmm.
You said that this is one of your best that you've done.
Yeah.
In terms of the work.
In terms of the work, I always put in 100%, but with this one, I thought I need to do a little bit extra. So yeah, I've blood, sweat, and tears has gone into this one. I see
it. You can see in the end result. No, it's amazing, bro. I'm super happy. The paint is shining. It's really, I can't wait to see the car on the podium and see people's reactions, because a lot of it is the color, and ideally you were the finishing touch on the car because you brought the color out more. So you played a vital role in the car. So thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it.
No worries.
It's an honor. And I look forward to you detailing the car for next year.
You've done this before, you know we're doing.
Right?
You know what we're doing.
I'm with like a professional. I'm going to constantly have to play up. So what do you do?
I'm just capturing behind the scenes. You don't have to worry about me.
That's cool. So don't need to worry about.
Yeah, don't worry about this one.
Just pretend he's invisible.
I am a product to put in my curses to rest on my family tree. Can see growth. They tell me they free, but they work for the man. I can't relate, I did it on my own. Look how we grow out the concrete, 2 rows and stuck by the code. I'm trying to take it as high as it go. I've been by the code, you know how I be.
We're a year on, and it feels like you've never left, to be honest with you. The time has just flown.
Yeah, it has.
And obviously you loved it over here so much, you decided to build another car.
Your guys' passion, and I think that's what unites us in the car scene worldwide. You know, you guys are passionate. I am a huge fan. A lot of my viewers are huge fans of you guys. You know, so that's the advantage.
We're going to be handing out these t-shirts with curry stains on.
Why curry? Why not food?
I bag up a fortune, it's all for the sport. I'm feeding my soul. Been by the code, you know how I be. I am a product to put in my curses to rest on my family tree. Can see growth, they tell me they free, but they work for the man. I can't relate, I did it on my own. Look how we grow out the concrete, 2 rows and stuck by the code. I'm trying to take it as high as it go. I've been by the code, you know how I be. I am a product to put in my curses to rest on my family tree. Can see growth, they tell me they free, but they work for the man. I can't relate, I did it on my own. Look how we grow out the concrete, 2 rows, just don't get too close.
I'm not gonna see Palm for another year. That sucks. No, he's
I'm
going.
done. I'm done now. I'm going to order. Hey?
Yeah.
I'm going to Cape Town.
Yeah.
So, but then I'm going to leave by the time you get back. So,
Yeah.
no,
I'll cancel gravity for you. I don't mind.
Oh man.
Thank you so much.
Have a great weekend.
Cannot leave without showing some love to my brother Palm, who's been absolutely amazing throughout both our journeys. Guys, now it's time to actually load Vato on the tow truck, and let's make the 2-hour journey from CARE's headquarters right up to Birmingham. The nice thing about driving from London to Birmingham is that the views are quite scenic, so there's a lot to see. And of course, we're hoping for a smooth trip. However, the tow truck decides to break down with Vato on the tow truck. Now guys, you must understand, we are literally thousands of kilometers away from home. We're in the middle, literally in the middle of between our journey between London and Birmingham, and now we get stuck. And the UK is not like South Africa where you can make a few calls and it's sorted out. There's processes, people are booked. So we had to actually try and arrange another tow truck to come through and tow Vato to Birmingham, and then come back and make arrangements to tow the tow truck to someone that can get it repaired. And eventually I arrive. So guys, now one thing you've got to understand is that Vato needed to be at the NEC by 6 o'clock. We arrived very, very late because it extended another 2 hours to the journey. So when we arrived at the NEC, we met a very friendly / unfriendly security guard who didn't want to listen to anything and didn't want to allow us to park the car. Nonetheless, the next plan was to get Vato back to the hotel, offload it, put it into the parking bay so it can stay overnight. And then we had to arrange another tow truck for the morning to come and tow from the hotel to the NEC. And it was super, super stressful because this journey has been stressful throughout, from the time the car was built till the time it was shipped, offloaded, all the difficulties and challenges. But what made me smile is when I seen the car parked in the basement parking, then the car was shining. I was absolutely blown away, and it made the trip worth it. Now guys, another challenge we face is, so Vato decided to run out of fuel, which means that I could not drive the car up the ramp to load it on the tow truck, and the tow truck could not come into the basin. So I had to ask the tow truck driver to take me to go and buy a jerry can and fill up some fuel so I could get Vato out of the basement and ready to load. Once that was done, we loaded Vato and we're heading now to the NEC, which I'm super excited for because I can't wait to meet Jordan and I can't wait to see all the cars getting offloaded and set up.
Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like Feeling kinda tipsy, didn't drink, so I don't get it. I must be high, but I'm just guessing. It's something in the way you talk. I'll show my hand, let's play it out. Putting my heart up on the table. I really trust my senses. Catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing. You seem to have it all. In love enough for anything, emotional too soon. You got my invitation, now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like
You and me, everything that we've been through has made us strong. You won't believe we've had our gray, but somewhere there's a light inside of us. It shows the way. Not looking for no. Cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna show us off, but you're my all that I need. I'm telling you why. This ain't no madness. The smoke in the mirrors, our memories now. The sun has come down like a river rushing way up above. This ain't no sugar-coated love. Yeah, this ain't sugar-coated love. This ain't no sugar-coated love. I stay in bed, I still got the feeling that you're next to me. Stuck in my head when lights go off. You're everything that I could ever want. Your touch so soft. Not looking for no. Cause I got you. I got you. Don't wanna stop. Show us up. Show my own. All that I need. I'm telling you why. This ain't no madness. The smoke in the mirrors, our memories now. The sun has come down like a river rushing way up above. This ain't no sugar-coated love.
Lane 24. I want you to scream as loud as you can.
Came through dripping Aquafina, I'm sipping 15, kept a weapon on me. Flow make digits, I'm on my business, stack chicken like what it's gon' be. Crew in the cut, hey, you want us, spread run when I tell a peace. Love is love. Love is love. Adios. Bendo with the switch again. Boy deliver like he heffing. Core with digits, give him estimates. Somersaults for my Benjamins. I got what you need, baby. Skirt the Chevy, make a scene, baby. LABB been the team, baby. Been Papa, what the dream, baby, love. Lab till I'm finished, had a handful of limits. Through the hand, got a bag, now the hands in the business. For my hand, it's a ticket, talking Moosa for the biggest. That's a comma and a comma and a comma, gotta get it. I've been playing with the minutes that they been shoulda gave. And I'm flipping every digit that they been shoulda paid. Had to find a way to get it, no, this isn't what you made. If I ever wanna dip, then I'm brink with the blade. And I'm brinking a blink on the brink of some dumb shit. Watch how I move, cause I know the brink's coming.
Okay, guys, so we found Mr. Chip Moosa. How you doing?
Good at you, bro. Yeah.
All good. So, basically, how has it been for you? How's the show been?
Bro, so this is my second year attending.
Yep.
And I must say, I thought last year was great. This year is even better.
Yep.
And the reason why I say that is because for me, when I go to a car show, I look for inspiration. And I can tell you, 99% of the cars has inspired me to do better, build better. And again, what I love about the European and UK car scene is the fact that guys are not afraid to take risks. No two cars look the same.
Hold up with it, got my back on Pippin. I'm back in kitchens with the tray. Windows tinted like how black my skin is. Scoop the shorty in it from a J. Came through dripping Aquafina, I'm sipping 15, kept a weapon on me. Flow make digits, I'm on my business, stack chicken like what it's gon' be. Crew in the cut, hey, you want us, spread run when I tell a peace. Love is love. Love is love. Adios. Love
And
is
I love that.
Yeah, it's definitely a diverse show.
Yes.
Like you say, no two cars are the same, very diverse.
And I think that's important because when you build a car, you put a lot of yourself into the car. And that's what I respect about you guys. So big ups.
Yeah, thanks, man. Obviously, you put a lot of yourself into this car.
I did, yeah.
And you've got a very, very good spot here right on the main stage.
Yes.
Same as last year, right?
Same as last year.
Yeah, so you've done very well.
Thank you.
Do you want to quickly run through, obviously, what you've got?
Yeah.
What you've done to it?
Okay, so it's a 1972 Mercedes W108, 280S manual column shift. The car, I've owned it for about 4 years. I've driven it probably 3 or 4 times. I don't get time to drive my cars. But we gave it a full respray, ragtop sunroof, custom interior. You guys did the sound and helped us with the air ride. We put wire wheels. Something that's cool on the car, I'm a E30 guy. And funny story, I actually started following you guys from one of your first BMW meets on YouTube. So I'm a E30 guy. So we modified E30 smiling headlights and we put it on the car. So so a lot of work, a lot of personality gone into it. And I'm grateful that we're on the podium and we're able to share our passion with you guys.
Yeah, and you've brought the car all the way from
South Africa.
Yeah. So you shipped it all the way here for the show.
Yes.
Yeah, that's dedication right there.
And it's stress.
Yes.
I used to have a lot more hair, but the shipping actually, I lost some hair.
Well, I appreciate you coming down. Thanks for obviously supporting us with it as well and what's coming to us.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
No, thank you guys for all that you've done.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
Cool.
Cheers. Moving too bossy, we don't tread softly, but not flossy, the streets done taught me, moving too bossy, we don't tread softly, but not flossy, the streets done taught me, I'm just trying to get my nigga paid. We came from Section 8. And I knew I was that since the 2nd grade. Man, I swear my time is coming cause I'm never late. Came from broken homes and broken dreams of getting paid. Dollar bill, listen close, this is not a drill. Cause hungry trying to get a meal. I've been in light, who gon' pay a bill? I've been in action, been in traction, surplus with niggas lacking, shining light but still be blacking, red lights will stop the action, green to go, even when it's slow. Higher heights to balance out the lows. Can't ride the wave cause you ain't got a boat. All you niggas only need to know basis. There's a water, y'all can't fuck with my oasis. Reason y'all not winning, y'all don't know the fucking basis. Moving too bossy, we don't tread softly, but not flossy, the streets done taught me, moving too bossy, tread softly, but not flossy, The streets that taught me, I'm just trying to get my niggas paid. We came from Section 8, and I knew I was a since the 2nd grade. Man, I swear my time is coming, cause I'm never late. Came from broken homes and broken dreams to getting paid.
Thank you, Game Thrones, now UK. This is Growing 24, day 1 complete.
Okay guys, so day 1 is officially over of Gravity 2024. I must tell you, I'm super humbled by the amount of people that I've met, especially the South Africans and people from Africa that came up, seen the South African flag, and they were super, super proud. And it's a humbling feeling to have so much support in a different country. And I must be honest with you, that is for me what the car scene is all about. Now, it's quietened down quite a bit, and I thought it's a perfect time to take you guys through some of my favorite cars at the show, and let's talk about those cars. So I am currently at the Liberty Walk booth. Now, if you guys don't know Liberty Walk is the leading manufacturers for wide body kits in the world. So some of the cars here are absolutely insane. So I want to start off first of all by the GTR. Amazing car. There are a few like this in South Africa, but a car that I've always loved is the 430, Ferrari 430 with the Liberty Walk kit. It looks absolutely amazing, and this personally is my type of a Ferrari. You guys know, if you've been following me for a while, you know I'm not the type of person that can drive a car stock standard for a long time, but this is my style of the car. The only thing I would change on this car is I would change the color of the interior to our company colors, which is the teal and black. But other than that, I love it. Wheel choice is perfect. It's really a phenomenal car. Let me show you guys the RX-7 with the Liberty Walk kit. Looks absolutely amazing, running rotiform wheels. And that's the thing about this booth is, I believe if you're going to go and exhibit at a car show, you gotta spend money, and your presentation is key, because this is your point of meeting a new client, and I think it's always gotta look good. So the Liberty Walk booth is absolutely amazing. They've got some custom sheets, but there is a star of the show, and luckily you guys are going to possibly be the first in South Africa to see this car, because it's the only one in the world. I want to take you guys through to one of my top 10 cars that I absolutely love. So those of you that know me and follow me, if you don't know, I'm a Lamborghini fan. I love Lamborghini. And the reason why I love Lamborghini is because there's a story behind it. I won't go into the story now. On one of the next episodes, I'll give you guys a bit of a rundown. But you guys are looking at the only Liberty Walk Lamborghini Countach in the world.
Go and try your luck. Test me in again, we let it rain. Please don't start us up. Got that black and white, that yin and yang. Mr. Officer, please don't search us, we don't got a thing. Tell her park it up. Then that be talking out them jeans.
And this is one of my top 10. And the reason why I say it is because these type of cars worldwide are the type of cars that people don't really modify. But personally, if I had a Lambo Countach, I would definitely put a Liberty Walk on it, and a Liberty Walk kit on it. I would bag it. I would put exactly like this. Only thing mine would be black, because you guys know I love black cars. So this is one of the winners for Gravity 2024, and I can understand why. On setup day, when the car drove in, the gentleman bringing the car in had the door open, and if I promise you, people ran from all over the hall. This is a massive hall, guys. There's about probably over 700 cars here. That's how big it is. People ran from all over because they heard the Liberty Walk Countach is here, and that's the presence that this car has. You guys are lucky you all are seeing it. Not a lot of people will get an opportunity to see such an amazing car. And once again, You can see the way they positioned it as opposed to the other 3 cars. You can see this is the draw card for their stand. And again, the setup is absolutely phenomenal. They've got some amazing merchandise, etc. So the whole idea that they were going for is to get people to want to come to the stand and spend a lot of time. And I think they nailed it and achieved it. So well done to the guys of Liberty Walk in the UK. You guys are awesome. Now I want to take you guys through some of the cars on the podium. So if I'm not mistaken, this car was last year on the podium as well, and it was purple. I think we went up against this car in terms of voting for podium. So beautiful car, wide wheels. I love a black car, guys. It's absolutely stunning. We've got an E21 on the podium as well, BMW fan. And then center stage is Vato. So Vato has been put in the middle of basically the other podium cars, which is absolutely amazing. It's a humbling experience. And to be able to come from so far to be able to represent our country really, really means a lot. So hopefully we do well. And we're flying the South African flag high. Just need to neaten it up there. And then something totally different, another podium car. I want to talk about the wagon. The wagon is absolutely amazing. So the wagon is something that we never get in South Africa. And again, something I want to show you guys also. So that's a 964 Porsche. Also on my bucket list to own. There's another stand that I absolutely love. So there's a brand in the UK called Automotive. And my opinion, they're one of the best detailing brands ever. And every show they go to, their stand is always talk of the show. So they've got the VW Caddy. You guys know in South Africa we have a lot of VW Caddies. So this is one of their demo vehicles. Old school, if I'm not mistaken, this is a Chevy truck. Beautiful. The paintwork is flawless, the chrome is flawless, the interior is amazing. This is really a phenomenal car, also on air ride suspension. And again, it's a draw card to get people to be attracted to your stand so you can show your products off. Another amazing caddy as well, so this looks absolutely beautiful. I love the way they play with colors. It's plain and simple yet so elegant. We actually passed another car that's very unique. I believe this car came all the way from Italy. It's a Audi TT, super custom wheels. It's got a lot of high-end accessories that I've never seen before in my life. Like some of the parts are not available in our country. And this is also one of the Gravity winners for 2024. And I can understand why, because the car is really phenomenal. It's got the matte satin pearl paint job on. It's really a beautiful car. One of my favorites also at the show. Another thing, while we're on that subject of display and stand, I want to show you guys Piper Cross Performance Air Filters. Look at how awesome is that display, guys. It is absolutely amazing. And again, it's about, and one thing I like that I think that a lot of our show exhibitors at South Africa can learn, just from the 3 stands that I took you guys through, the guys spend money and each stand looks different. And that's what I love about it, is that the guys in a way are competing to outdo each other. And I think in South Africa, we need to break away from the norm of just having a gazebo with your branded logo and your camp chairs that are branded and giving out a few flyers. I for one have taken away that should I exhibit at the car show, I'm gonna try my best to make my stand look different than everyone else, because again, that is your point of contact with the customers, and you want to give them that experience and you want them to enjoy their time when they're at your stand. So that's something I want you guys to take away. There's a lot more cars that we're gonna go through. I want to show you guys another 3 of my favorites that are on that side. So if you guys follow me, let's go. Okay, now remember my top 10. So Lamborghini Countach. I definitely love the Audi TT, right? I love the uniqueness of it. Now my other two favorites at the show is standing behind me, which is a VW camper bus and an early VW Beetles, right? Now I want to show you guys the amount of detail that's done on this car. So first of all, old school 2K color. This window is actually called a safari window. I've never ever seen one done on a bay window. So you get a split window, you get a bay window. This is a bay window. Split window has got the split in the center and the safari windows pop up individually. I've never ever seen a safari window kit on a bay window. It's my first time. Now, again, there's a lot of attention to detail. So I want to show you guys, this is actually mirrors from a truck, custom mirrors. I previously owned a bay window many years ago and I wanted to do this conversion. I never got around to doing it because I ended up selling the bus. But I love the look. I love the attention to detail, the little stuff like the aerial on the side. I love the spotlight there. The safari window. I love the roof rack. I love the mirrors. It's running on push wheels. It's got a chic old school interior. And look at the inside, guys. It's an absolutely phenomenal job done to this bus and camper van. And it's a type of bus where if you go to a show, you're definitely going to remember this bus. And I really wouldn't mind owning something like this or building something on this level. So who knows, maybe in future we can build a bus. I want to show you guys the Beetle. I have mad respect for both of these cars because number one, the workmanship is absolutely amazing. Number two is the presentation and cleanliness and attention to detail is out of this world. And have a look at this. So look at how cool is this setup. You got dominoes, you got poker. The alcohol is haram, so we won't talk about the alcohol, guys. You got your picnic basket. Again, safari window. So I taught you guys something today. This is called a safari window. Now I mentioned attention to detail. Look at where they put the mirrors, and it's a swan mirrors. Look at the pool ball on the aerial. It's all the little things. And also I want to teach you guys something as well. So both of them have narrowed beams. Now a narrowed beam is where you take your center beam and you kind of narrow it so your wheel sets more in. So this has got a narrowed beam, that's got a narrowed beam. So anytime you look at the Beetle, you'll see some of the Beetles or the buses, the wheels are a bit more out. If you see the wheel sitting in like this, you know it's got a narrowed beam. How cool is this? It's really a phenomenal build. And I must say big ups to the owner, because if I had to own a Beetle, this is how my Beetle would look. Obviously not so much attention to detail and no alcohol, but yeah, this is definitely two of my favorites at the show. And oh yeah, another favorite, this Porsche. So hopefully we'll get a chance to catch up with the owner and we can talk to him. Again, if I had a Porsche, this is how it would look. It's got the airlift, air ride suspension, it's got the roll cage, it's got the bucket seats, a lot of carbon accessories, 6 set of wheels. Yeah, phenomenal car. Definitely one of my favorites. So this is a 997 GT Street. Color is Audi Java Green, custom sound, D2 air ride, carbon fiber suspension, D2 air. It's actually got airlift management. 20-inch wheels, 20-inch wheels. A lot of work done into this car and I respect it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 out of my 10 favorite cars. I'm going to take you guys over to the other side and I'm going to show you some more of my favorite cars. In my top, okay, let me first start on this point, right? So as a show organizer, it's not necessary for you to have a stand to promote your brand, but things are done on a higher level in the UK. And Jordan and the team, owners of the Gravity Show Slammed UK, have done an absolutely phenomenal job by creating a stand even though they are hosting the show. Now, again, in anything you do, you always got to think outside of the box. And what I love is last year, these cars had a bit of a different look. This year, these cars now have a different look for 2024. And that just goes to show you that they're always evolving. Standing next to me is Jordan's amazing Lambo with the Liberty Walk kit, custom Boston wheels, air ride suspension. This car is absolutely insane. And again, it just goes to show the level that the UK is on. And again, for me, it's about always evolving, and I think they've hit the nail on the head. From what I've seen last year to this year, they've definitely evolved and taken it a step further. Let's go and have a look at that E30 standing there. Now, ironically, the UK's got a very big E30 scene. If I'm not mistaken, there's only 3 or 4 E30s here. And this is one of the E30s that stand out. It's a chrome bumper E30 with pop-out windows. So I have to give respect to a E30 because South African culture is big on E30s. One of my most favorite cars is in the corner, and it's a car that I've seen only, or I will only see once in my lifetime. And a lot of you guys will see this one of 21 car. But when I show you the car, my earlier statement about my favorite brand of car, you'll understand why this car is so special to me. So follow me, guys. Okay, so if you stay in the UK, you probably heard of them. They're called Zach's Garage. Now, Zach's Garage has got one of the sickest collections worldwide. Let me put you guys into perspective. So one of their cars gets taken to Pebble Beach, which is the highest level of concourse car shows you can get in the world. And their car actually won concourse. And that's one of the cars in their collection. So there's 6 cars here that they brought with. I actually just want to talk about the 4. So standing behind me is a McLaren P1 GTR. Super rare car. Again, this is part of their collection. Now you guys know I'm a Lamborghini fan. Lamborghini Countach. How lucky are we and how lucky are you viewers that we actually got the opportunity to see a stock standard Lamborghini Countach and a bag Lamborghini Countach. So again, nobody else but Chicanos Customs, Hilal TV, YouTube can bring you this type of content, which is absolutely amazing. So Lamborghini Countach, I love the story behind this car. If you guys watched The Wolf of Wall Street, you would have known that Leonardo DiCaprio drove a white one like this. He smashed it. True story, he did smash it. So it's an absolutely phenomenal car. But for me, a car that I've never ever seen in my life, and I don't think I'll ever see it again, is a Lamborghini Reventon. This car is, guys, it's a once in a lifetime to see this car. There's only 21 made worldwide, and Zach's Garage has the opportunity to have it in their collection. And again, this car was styled around a fighter jet theme. Amazing. Reventon, Countach, P1, and again, that's what Gravity is all about. Top quality cars, amazing people, and it's absolutely phenomenal. So once again, it's an honor to be here, and let me take you guys through. Oh yeah, so that Jordan's one was number 6. This is my number 7, or not in that order, but it's part of the 10 that I actually love. Let me take you guys on that side and let's have a look. Another super rare car is the Koenigsegg Regera, owned again by Zach's Garage, who's got a phenomenal collection. Now, you'll always hear on certain supercars, they'll say the car's got exposed carbon. So even though the car is blue, you can actually see the carbon fiber on the car. And this is a very rare car. If I'm not mistaken, we don't have one in South Africa. And again, part of their collection, Gravity Show 2024. It's a really amazing to be able to see such a caliber of a car that a lot of us will never ever see in our lifetime. So I hope you guys like it. What I do want to tell you is there's a lot of real gold on the car, which is why the car is so valuable and expensive. If you're interested in purchasing one, the price is around 3.6 million pounds. We're going to put the conversion rate so you guys can understand how much it costs in South African rands. So again, phenomenal car. These are the specs on the car, and owned by Zach's Garage. You guys can follow them on Instagram. If you are in the UK, they actually have a museum where you can go and tour and check their cars out. Another very rare car that I'm not sure if there is one in South Africa. It's an Aston Martin Valkyrie Spider. Super rare car. I've never ever seen one. Oh wow, it's also a Gravity winner. How amazing is that? So the Liberty Walk Countach, this car, the Audi TT, and there's another BMW on that side that won as well. It is officially the last day of the show today. You guys can see I'm wearing my South African colors, and today is the last day where the prizes are going to be handed out. Okay, now guys, before we get into the second day, let's talk about the journey. Now, as you know, you guys decided to choose Vato, and Vato hasn't been driven in 3.5 years, so we needed to move Vato out of the showroom to the workshop. But naturally, Chip never does anything standard, so we decided to build a bit of a booth to showcase the build of Vato. And once again, you guys helped building the car by assisting in choosing the wheels, the wood grain, the first interior, and then we decided to change the interior purely because we were changing the exterior color of the car. Now my question for you guys is, and I had this discussion with my staff before, at what point would you have given up? Would you have given up in the beginning, or would you have given up just before the shipping? Because everyone tells me a normal person would have given up in the beginning. But it's been a journey and a half, and there were some mishaps throughout the journey. For example, Vato had a bit of a misfire. We picked up some rust. I had to clean the fuel tank. There's a lot of issues that popped up in between naturally with any old school car when you do restore it. But luckily for us, we had amazing sponsors that also got on board that helped us with this project. Some of the big names was WY's, Triple X Car Audio, Autostyle Motorsport, IS Motorsport, Tuskit, Park Muslim Butchery, and you know, it's a long list of people. So I really want to thank each and everyone. You know, everyone has played a really big role, and if it wasn't for our sponsors, we would not have gotten thus far. Don't also forget the fact that Vato was fortunate enough to get 3 different interiors because of the casual worker that damaged the second set of interior. Then obviously we had an issue loading the car because the engine number didn't match, etc. But nonetheless, Vato was loaded in a container and off to the UK we go. Pam, Raj and the team at Car Audio and Security, they were absolutely phenomenal. Bali did a phenomenal job on the detailing. The journey was tough. Getting the car to the NEC, the tow truck broke down between Birmingham and London, and we had to get another tow truck. Eventually getting the very miserable security guard who didn't want to hear anything, then having to take the car back to the hotel, offloading it and arranging another tow truck to come in the morning, then running out of fuel. And that's life, guys. You are going to get difficulties, you are going to get challenges, but you got to soldier on and keep your eye on the prize. So hopefully Vato would have done well. So if we do well, it's going to be an amazing achievement for the whole country. So I'm looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to meeting a lot of my friends and a few customers from the UK that came to come and support us today. So I hope you guys enjoying this type of content, and I hope that you guys understand why I always want to come and support these type of shows, because the level of cars is just unreal. And I'm looking forward to showing you guys a bit more around today, and hopefully we can catch some people, do some more interviews, etc. So wish us luck. Prize giving is between 5 and 5:30. Let's see how well we do today, guys.
And the videos, and now I'm about to witness it in person. What a bit! Here go once again for the machine, James D.
On the show. So I'm going to count to 3, and then I want everybody to make as much noise as you possibly can. Let's give it a go. 1, 2, 3.
Now guys, what I love about the times we live in today is the fact that you can make friends via social media. And standing next to me is someone that I befriended last year sometime, but I feel like I've known him my whole life. Standing next to me is James, originally from South Africa, currently residing in the UK, and also a super passionate car guy. So how are you finding the show, James?
Absolutely fantastic, mate.
Are you enjoying it?
Love it.
Okay, what's your favorite car so far besides your own car, which we're going to get into now?
Besides my own car, it would have to be that Porsche that we were just looking at now.
Oh, lovely.
I
Nice.
absolutely love that. And then
Yeah.
obviously the shirt
Vato.
I'm representing, Vato, is up there obviously with the ones that I really love.
Nice.
But it's all the combination of everything. You know,
Yeah.
you've got a lot of variety here. You've got supercars, hypercars, classic cars, stance cars,
Yeah.
drifting. It's a fantastic event for over 2 days. You can't ask for more.
Nice. And tell me, why do you enjoy going to car shows?
Just love it. I've loved cars since I was a kid.
Yeah.
My dad was a mechanic in South Africa. He still is a mechanic there. He builds classic cars.
Nice.
And I grew up in classic cars, and I
Nice.
love cars. And one of his clients had a car like this.
Yeah.
It's been in my mind, hey, ever since. I managed to get one 4 years ago.
Okay.
And I've never looked back, bro.
Nice.
Changed my
lovely.
life.
Now, if you guys notice, a lot of people I speak to always have some sort of memory related to their past or their father or their grandfather. So it's amazing that your love for cars came from your father, which
For
is
sure.
cool. So you want to tell us a bit about your car?
Yeah. What would you like to know? Just everything overall?
Yeah, just everything overall.
Okay.
How long you've owned it, the spec of the car, and why this particular car as well.
All right. So why this car, I think I'll start with is I grew up in South Africa. I think growing up at the time that I did, the favorite car was a 325 IS, which was known as the box shape.
Yeah.
And then above that, you know, you had the dolphin shape, which
Yes,
was the
yes,
E36 M3.
Yeah.
So I looked for over a year and a half here in the UK for
Nice.
an E36 M3. It
Yeah.
had to be a certain color.
Yeah.
It had to be either Estral Blue or Techno Violet.
Nice.
I'd already thought of the rims.
Yeah.
I was buying at the same time I was buying
lovely,
the cars.
lovely.
So
that's like buying your shoes before your outfit.
Exactly, that's it, mate. You buy it to match, you know.
Nice,
So So I've had it now for 4 years.
Okay.
I imported these rims over from Canada.
Okay,
So they're the
nice.
only set currently in Europe and the UK.
Lovely.
So it really sets them off. They're different. They've got the bolts hidden behind, so it blends in even more.
Yeah.
I've also then slammed it as low as I can go static.
Yeah.
I believe because it's an M car,
Yeah.
you shouldn't bag it.
Okay.
I know you disagree, but
Look, my M car is not bagged, so
no, okay, well there you go.
We're on the
So-
same with that.
so it's been fantastic, and
Yeah.
I drove up to where we are now, Birmingham. It's
Yeah.
actually where I found this car. So it's
Nice.
it's a couple of hours from where I live.
Okay.
I went up and saw it on one Friday afternoon, bought it on the spot.
Yeah.
Because I knew if anybody else saw it,
They
I
were
could
gonna
see
buy
the
it.
potential.
Yeah.
And then lockdown came. It was just before lockdown.
Yeah.
I had all that time off work.
Yeah.
I just sat fixing car and
Nice.
just polishing car and making what you see now. But I was very blessed with the previous owners.
Yeah, nice, 100%. No, perfect, bro. Thank you so much. You wanna maybe tell everyone how we met?
How we met?
Yeah.
When? In London?
Yeah.
Box Park?
Yeah.
Lovely evening. Looking for food.
Yeah.
Walking for hours. Mate, couldn't get better. And
Yeah.
then when they arrived here this year,
Yeah.
I make them walk like 6 miles and they're crying. All of them are dying. So-
Yeah, we were. I won't lie. It was a far walk. In South Africa, we're not used to walking, so yeah.
It wasn't far.
Yeah, it was far, trust me. my ankles and that are still sore from the walk.
It been plenty time that I could've died. Lucky Sonny Slim got 100 lives. Knock the rings out and I'ma fit my pinky with it. Jada pink it, I get jiggy with it. You with it, then we can get it going. Talking big. Then you just a semi-cola head of the state and I cannot be demoted. I put his head on the stake and make him hold it 2 out the meter. Can't say too many ways that I need her. It's a bread on the plate, she a eater. Need some bread on the plate for the feature. I'm a beast, look boy, I'm a creature. Ain't no money to make from me being tame. Before I tell on myself I'm a plea insane. There's some folks in here with me, yo, keep it chain. And I swear they keep talking all around my head, I hear it all day. I hope nobody don't tell the NRA, cause I'ma send that blend in y'all way. Gon' probably send me that fly deep peace sign. For my shoulder, devils on east side. Now who's stronger, man, I'm getting deep fried. But I'm colder than a white polar until I'm over. Trying to stay woke in a high full of sleepers. I can leave earth anytime, no allegiance. Throw that line too egregious. Had to be real one time for the region. I cannot get peace someday. Or just a little sleep someday. I know we gon' eat someday. And if the time divine, it won't be too late. Now it's a balance I've been trying to figure. In and out at times in my little feelings. My Valentine ain't want no dealings. And I can't blame you about that really. Cause ain't too much stable going on. Ain't nobody to say you on your own. I done took out a page from Rolling Stones. Advice might shorten the days and write the songs. Meanwhile, I'll engage in other things. Dazing off the other dreams. Another page, another ream, and I still can't explain just what I see. Maybe I wasn't made to walk, the wings fell off, and now I'm trapped inside the thought they birthed the flaw. Glad they brought the church to talk, cause I need something to believe in.
Okay, now I wanna share something with you guys. Standing next to me is a celebrity in South Africa, and I'll tell you why I'm calling him a celebrity in South Africa. So when we brought Nkabi last year, I got a random message from this guy, and he was so excited that we're actually coming to the show, and decided to travel 8 hours. Correct me if I'm wrong. 8 hours via boat, putting his car on the boat, and then traveling 8 hours just to come and support his fellow South Africans. And to make things even more special, he decided to wear his South African gear, which is his socks and his spotty. That was last year. This year, same story, traveled 8 hours, and again came to come and support us at the show. And bro, we really, really appreciate it. So why I'm saying he's a celebrity is because I mentioned this on all the interviews I did. And in fact, if I'm not mistaken, there's a few pictures of you in the magazine and that as well. Yeah. So he doesn't know it, but he's a celebrity in South Africa. So this is Chicano's #1 fan. Tell everyone why you're so proud to be South African.
Chicanos Customs. Just shows the type of people we have back home. Hardworking and don't give up.
Nice. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Lekker.
No matter what. Ons kom maar uit.
Afrikaans, guys. How cool is that to hear Afrikaans in the UK? Okay, so how long have you been staying in the UK?
3.5 years.
Yeah.
Moved to a small island called Guernsey, which is closer to France than the UK, but we are UK dependent. Yeah.
Nice.
Loving it. Safe small island. Don't have nothing like this there. That's why I have to travel so far. But yeah.
Lekker. And how are you finding the show?
Every time second time I come here and it's wow.
Yeah, you like it.
People up their game just like you up your game.
Yo, we have to wait. It's inspiring stuff.
Yeah,
Lekker.
definitely.
And where would you rank the South African car culture versus the UK car culture?
Hey, very close. It's like half, I can say.
Okay.
They need to focus on what we're doing there.
And we need to focus vice versa.
Yeah.
Nice, lekker. And what's your favorite car from the show? Nice, I like that. See why I say it's my #1 fan. Lekker, man. And what do you think of Nkabi versus Vato?
There's no comparison. They're both unique.
Okay.
They're both a different type of boat.
Okay.
Like, Nkabi came to show what Chicanos is about, and now Vato just came to show we're always gonna do better,
Of
no
course.
matter what.
100%.
And I can't compare the two. Nkabi is like a gem, and Vato is
A
the
gem.
same, but I like it's two different boats.
Nice.
Perfect
Nice.
fit.
No, appreciate it. Any advice you want to give youngsters? Because obviously to be able to come and bring a car to a show takes a lot. And building a brand and being successful in life. Anything you want to say to the youngsters watching?
Don't give up. Times are gonna get hard.
Very hard.
People are not gonna wanna help or push you. You have to push yourself. That's the only way you're gonna get to where you wanna be. Don't worry about other people. Just focus on what you wanna do and how you're gonna get to your goals.
Nice.
It's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be worth it.
Nice. I like that. 100%. And anyone you want to say hi to that's watching?
Hello, mommy.
Look, mom, on TV.
I'm on TV again.
Show me what you made of. You know what I came for. I see the real you. You should let her out that cage more. I've been playing it cool, but couldn't lie to you. You know what I'm. Who had you down for the count when you needed it? Breathe it. Just got too hard on your mental. I've been around at some time to care them bills when you had them passions. Remember you knew me before the back. You seen the vision, you know me for showing you things. Knew how to rip it apart. You let me inside. I pick up the pieces and place them. Come treat me right. I know you excited. Know what I like already certified. You've been on my mind. I don't wanna hide it. Or fight it. Slide in the night hour. I want it right now. Wanna spend this time on you right now. Tell me, can you slide on me right now? What you want now? Can I fall through? It's on you. Your body language clear to me, but I need you to say it to me.
One of the most amazing parts about coming to a show in the UK, there's a lot of South Africans. And last year I had an immense amount of South Africans that came to come and see the car and chat to us. And this year is the same. In fact, it's even better because a lot more South Africans heard about this Mercedes-Benz coming from South Africa, and they decided to come and show support. So standing next to me is
DJ Diesel, bro. Daryl from South Africa, representing.
Nice, 100%. And what do you think of the show so far?
Bro, brilliant. And the best part is having a South African gem that you brought out over here, bro.
Nice.
Awesome.
What are your thoughts on the car?
Bro, it's brilliant. The paint job, the wheels.
Nice.
I think it's brilliant. I mean, the color scheme, even with the green rag top, that's perfect on it, man. But I mean, you're the best. You know your stuff, bro.
No, we
stuff for the win, bro.
we try our best. We're not the best. We try our best. So why do you think it's so important for a South African to come out and attend overseas shows, in your opinion?
So I think your guys, I mean, all the big guys in South Africa doing stuff. One thing I must say is we are definitely on par with the world.
Nice.
I can tell you that.
Nice.
That's the first thing. Come out and it'll make you understand that we are on par with the world. Don't feel like we behind. A lot of these car builds out here are really good.
Yeah.
But we compete with that, and seeing your builds come out over here and compete is awesome. I think the best part is also gives guys ideas to build the culture out in SA.
100%.
Because we've got a massive car culture.
Yes.
The car scene is immense out in South Africa.
Yeah.
And with guys like you, Chip, that really take it to the next level and inspire me. When I was younger, I used to look up to all you guys here.
Nice.
In the scene, and I think it was to come out and see you on the stage over here for the second time.
Yeah.
And dominating out here.
No, we appreciate it, bro. No,
Yeah.
100%. Any advice you want to give to fellow youngsters watching? Life advice?
Life advice. Spend your money on your craft. Take all the money you have and put it into learn how to build cars, how to work on them. Reach out to guys like Chip that got workshops and say you want to do an apprenticeship over there. All those skills. That trades take you around the world, man. You build the talent that you have. I mean,
nice.
And it's all out there in South Africa. And it's guys like you that really help those platforms out.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest advice I give to guys is don't go with the traditional route. Stick with what you love. And that's how the future is. I mean, you love building cars, build cars. They'll come and find you for doing stuff. That
Nice.
makes sense?
I like it. So follow your passion.
Follow your passion all the way. I mean, as you
Yeah,
led
do
by
it.
example.
Yeah, definitely. No doubt. Okay, perfect. Thanks so much for coming through and supporting. Okay, Africa as a continent, we united, we stand together. So I'm standing here with
Jason Taylor.
All the way from
Zimbabwe.
With a South African wife.
From Cape Town.
From Cape Town, 100%. So see, it's a mixture. We come together, guys. And how are you finding the show?
Amazing. First time coming to Gravity.
Nice.
First time hearing about it from your show last year.
Yes.
That's what put me onto it. So we thought we'd come up and support this year. So yeah, loving it. We usually do not as prestigious as this, but we like our little car cruise. But this is proper.
Nice, 100%. And what do you think of Vato?
You know what? Because I've always been seeing it on Instagram and in pictures and whatnot, but in real life, the car is amazing. I was saying to you early on, the paint, for me, it's the paint. It's my favorite part.
Nice,
it's the paint.
nice. I love it.
It's so subtle, but it hits you from far away. Do you know what I mean? As you come closer, you see the green, and it's nice. But
Nice.
the paint.
I like that. And what is the lesson you take out of someone bringing a car from so far away and competing in an international level? Like what lesson do you take away from that?
Respect, and my hats off to you, sir.
Thank you.
Because it's hard work. It's not easy.
No, it's
There's
not.
so much that goes into logistically bringing it over here.
Yeah.
We can't even go into all the little details because there's just so much that goes on behind it.
Yeah.
But Respect.
No, I
and
appreciate
you
it.
must have had patience of
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
well
like
done.
pressure.
Well done. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Any advice you want to give to the youngsters?
Stay in school, don't do drugs, and spend all your pocket money on cars.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's very good advice,
That's it.
guys.
Spend it on cars. That's it. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Thanks.
brother.
Nice
one. Thanks.
catching up with you. Okay, now I said South Africans. One thing I must never take for granted is that Africa, as Africans, we support each other, especially in times like this. And standing next to me is
Dario Smith,
all the way from
Zimbabwe,
Awesome.
but based in the UK.
Based in the UK. All right. And how do you feel about Vato?
I can't even explain, because obviously we followed you Instagram, and we've seen how you built a car, and the response that it's got here in the UK.
Yes.
I can say it's one of one in the UK.
Nice. No, we appreciate
That's how
that.
good it is.
Nice.
I've gone around it a couple of times, still finding more detail.
Yeah.
So I think we'll make another trip again.
Okay.
To see it, but all good, 100%.
Nice. And what's your favorite part on the car?
It's the baby Vato.
Oh, the baby.
I've named it Baby Vato.
Baby Vato.
Yeah. So, and obviously the air rides. Everyone likes air.
Okay.
So, but
Perfect.
Baby Vato seals it.
Nice, nice. And other than Vato, what's your favorite car here at the show?
It's
We
obviously
had to
any
choose.
any E30.
Any E30.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a
The E30
my
guy.
mate. I'm an E30 guy.
Nice.
So my mate, yeah, he's got one in the show. So other than Vato, I'm biased on that one.
Okay.
So,
nice,
but,
nice.
yeah.
Lekker. No, perfect, bro. Thank you so much for coming out and supporting us. We appreciate it a hell of a lot. And before we leave, any advice you want to give to youngsters watching?
Advice is follow your passion.
Nice.
Whether it's cars, but mainly cars, because cars never let you down. Perfect. That's it.
Perfect. I like that. Nice.
You guys want to actually see some stunts now? Okay, good stuff. So we are going to take it in turns, bouncing between the better and the best show riders. So many shows other than country weekend. Can you please put your hands together for the shout? Tones, everyone.
What we gonna do about it? Shake your body. What we gonna do about it? Shake. What we gonna do about it? Shake your body. What we gonna do about it? Shake. With you, I could go anywhere. What you gonna do?
Okay, guys, so standing next to me is someone that I look up to, not because he's taller than me, but just because what is done for the European and UK car show scene is absolutely insane. So I'm standing next to Jordan, who is the founder and owner of Gravity. And I want to say, first of all, a massive thank you for allowing us to be a part of this event. It's the second time we're doing it with you.
Yeah.
And yeah, bro, it's like absolutely insane. So maybe just give everyone a bit of a background and let us know, how did you get into this journey?
Cool. So we started off by just modifying cars. I had a Honda Civic and I just started modifying it, lowering it, putting
Yeah.
wheels down, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then we started doing local meets.
Yeah.
A few of our friends would come, and then we started doing them more and more often. And then all of a sudden, like 1,000 people came.
Nice.
And then it was crazy. So
Yeah.
that was back in like 2012.
Yeah.
So quite a long time ago.
Nice.
And then from then we just kind of decided to try and do it a little bit better
Yeah.
and hire a proper venue and
Nice.
see if we could get some people to come.
Yeah.
And that was back in 2015. So our first show was 2016, and we
Okay.
had 1,000 people at our first show, which for us was
A big
crazy.
deal. Yeah.
It was a big deal.
Yeah.
And then so we're now 8 years later, 7-8 years later, and here we are.
Nice. And how many people came this weekend?
We had about 25,000 people yesterday, and probably 20,000 today. So
So 45,000 people.
yeah, in total about that. Yeah.
Okay.
A
And
lot of
what,
people.
what gave you the idea to start such an event?
Well, I was owning a brand, Slammed UK, so that's our
Yes.
mother brand, our clothing and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I was selling that clothing at all the shows in Europe.
Yeah.
So the first year of that, I did like 58 shows in Europe, just trying to get the brand out there,
Yeah.
driving around in my van, trying to just sell the t-shirts and stuff. And then since then, we just kind of decided that because we were going to the shows, they were all for one brand. So it was like JDM meat, or a VW meat, or a supercar meat. There wasn't many that did everything. So then I thought maybe we should start something that just kind of did everything. So that's where the idea kind of came from.
Nice, inspiring stuff. So you started somewhere, and eventually with hard work, perseverance, you're now here.
Yeah.
What's your next step? Like, how do you level up from this?
So we try and level up every year. So even this year, like I'm sure you'll agree, this year was way better than last year. But last year was really good. But then this year we got more traders, more people, better drifting. We've built better cars, better social media. So we're just trying to level it up every single year. So for next year, I don't know what we'll do, but it'll be good.
Nice. And your end goal?
Don't really have one. Just to create an event that's kind of lasts forever, that's for the car people, for the communities, and just for the kind of lifestyle brand that we're trying to create around the whole car culture.
Okay, cool. Now, the whole of South Africa is dying to know. So in short, when you see us coming to your event, what does it mean to you?
It's crazy, man. When we started, we were like, I really hope people come from like 2 hours away, because that would be great. And imagine if they drove from like Scotland or like 4 hours or 5 hours. So the fact we have people coming from so far away in South Africa is just absolutely crazy. So yeah, man, and now we've got some cars from Japan and stuff as well. So the whole international thing is a really, really big thing for us. So yeah, thanks for the support. It's crazy, man. We appreciate it.
And one thing I must say, I came last year, it was insane. This year is like next level. But for me, what I appreciate is the fact that everyone is so welcoming. And the hospitality is like truly next level. From the guys that are seeing us into the door to everyone that's just walking around. So we really appreciate it. So on behalf of Africa, I want to say thank you so much for allowing us to be a part of this. So my end goal is next year I want to bring more people. I want to bring a lot more car builders, and I want a lot of South Africans to start and come join us and actually experience this type of an event. Because trust me, it's next level. So 2 last questions. I know you're busy, and then I'll let you go.
That's fine.
Any lesson that you've learned throughout your journey in business that you'd like to pass over? Because we've got a lot of youngsters watching.
For sure.
So we need to obviously give back to the youngsters and inspire them. So what's your biggest lesson?
The biggest thing I would say is you just got to be consistent and make sure you're doing something that you believe in and that you're passionate about. At the end of the day, you've got to love what you're doing, because like you say, this is a long process. You're never going to get anything done in 6 months or a year. It takes time, and we have no end goal. It's all about just doing this for the rest of our lives and just having a lifestyle around it. There's no like, oh, I want to buy this car and then I'm done. It's a whole brand, a whole lifestyle. So just be consistent, work hard, and don't think of it as a quick thing. Think of it as a marathon, man.
Nice, I like that. Not a quick thing, but a marathon. That's important, because a lot of youngsters want instant gratification. Trust me, what you see on Instagram and people posting 23 years old and they're driving this, driving that. Some are lucky, but a lot of it is fake. And 100%. I think it can mislead you.
100%.
Yeah,
because obviously we've got loads of cars now, but when I first started, I drove a van for 5 years, and then I managed to buy an R8 and had that for 3 years. So for the first 5 years of everything, I literally just had a van. So don't think you have to try and go out and buy the latest car and the latest shit. You just need to get your brand out there and just do what you can.
Cool. Now, throughout the years that you've been hosting the show, is there any car that stood out for you where the car came to your show? Because I believe as a show organizer, the caliber of cars that you pull says a lot about your show, and like you mentioned, you pull people from Japan. So out of the years, has there ever been a car or two that stood out for you where you sat back and said, wow, I'm proud?
Last year was definitely you guys coming, because that was not just because you're here, but that was because you come from so far away and you ship a car over. It's a lot of effort. So from our side, we really appreciated the support from that. And because you hadn't come before, you didn't really know how good it was going to be or what to do. So we really appreciate that. And like you say, the guys from Japan coming over, it's crazy. And we have the Night Ride boys from Poland this year, which is crazy. So they're probably the top 3 that are
and the TT from Italy
and
as
the
well.
TT from Italy,
that car was sick.
So we're starting to expand into more international, which is what we want.
Nice, 100%. Guys, please, hopefully next year, we're on 2024, ne?
2025.
Yo, bro. I almost said next year, 2024.
No, 2025.
So guys, 2025, we definitely coming back. Hopefully we can bring some more people with us. But I'd like for a lot of South Africans to come through, support the show, even if you just come for the weekend. But come through, trust me, if you're a car person, you have to attend this event. It is next level. Trust me, it's next level.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Appreciate it,
bro.
man.
I
Thank you
really
very much.
appreciate it.
Thank
Your
you very much.
hospitality, well done on a phenomenal
Very welcome,
event.
man.
And I look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming. Appreciate all the support and hopefully see a lot of you next year.
Perfect.
Peace.
I'ma need safety. Tell her op can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I keep it factual. I'm on sabbatical. I'm out in Central America. I need a break from hysteria. Park like the one with the carousel. I get it lit in your area. I'm locked to the vision, it couldn't be clear. You couldn't pay me to care enough. I dare you to hate me supreme with the sound through the stereo. So turn it up loud when you hearing us. We live and it's good in your area. My mama proud, she tearing up and it's going down. Got your girl aroused by these massive stacks like 100 pounds. Running big laps till the sun is down like 100 miles. Tinted frames on me, linen down. I'm winning now. Been a while, you ain't like me then, but how you like me now? Real one, if I hold you down, I'ma keep it there till we in the ground. Jet black when I paint the town, only blue sheets when they pay me now. Treat a setback like a step back. Wave, I got the game in a vice grip. Way up when the virus clear. All the homies on the flight list. Verbally gifted, take the plot and I twist it. Got it big lit. Sex with the incense, got my mind brands, won't stop, I'm relentless. I'ma need safety. Tell her op can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I want a grill for the mouthpiece, so bright that it light on my face. Your shawty just call me a fave, cause she like my character traits. I never stop for a break. I put a lock on the game, I put a stock in my name, but I give a f about the fame. I took a bite of that life and it tastes so exquisite, it feel like you do when you look in my pendant. Hopeless romantic, my girl, chin up for the kid, I'm not on no simps. Won't stop till the youngest he dreams, wanna take him from rags to riches. I heard that you claim that you know me, but you ain't the homie, the f is your friendship. I need the loyalty, back up the royalty, I give a f if you notice me. Ain't nobody holding me, big wave at your shoreline, so they know it's me.
We're ready to present these awards. This is the first time I've had an opportunity to walk around all weekend long. I'm going to get to see these for the first time. Boy, God, you guys have a lot of time on your hands putting all this time into the cars, huh? I can't wait to announce these awards. It's an honor to be here. Thank you to Gravity for having me. First up, the Auto Finesse Sponsor's Choice Award. The Off-White VW Jetta with a G60 engine. Where you at? Where is it? What are you walking for? You're supposed to drive the car. Congratulations.
Make some noise.
I haven't even seen the car now. Do you know what? As soon as I finish here, bring me down and let me have a look. I might actually rob some of that Auto Finesse on you as well, if you don't mind. Okay, next up, the Piper Cross Sponsor Choice Award. Drum roll, please. The green E46 on the Swift Performance stand. Come on, Granny, make some noise!
Where is he?
Alright, my big head is standing in the way of this kill picture. Sorry, let me just move my massive head out of the way. Well, we'll announce it one more time. The winner of the Point Across Sponsor Choice Award is the green E46 on the Swift Performance stand. If you are here, please come to the stage. If not, you can collect at a later date. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moving on. Up next, the Forge Motorsport Sponsor's Choice Award. I love this. The pinkish coloured Lincoln Continental on the lowrider display. Oh, wow! Wow, that is. Can I put a Forge there? Stay up to that. I'm a touristy man. I'm a touristy man. Here we go. Congratulations, gravity, make some noise! The 1973 Porsche 911 RSR custom back. Wow, look at that. Oh, you already knew you won. That's why you were so close to the stage. Congratulations. One more time, gravity, make some noise! Up next. Oh, this sounds really cool. The best JDM. The red FCRX7 on the pipe across stand. Can I announce this from down there because the cars look awesome? Gravity, you know what to do, make some noise! Okay, this is one of the coolest awards. The best stunts. The Millennium J wide body S15 from Ireland in front of the Hot Wheel stand. Look at that, babe. Ooh la la. Go and get my one. Congratulations. Gravity, let's hear you. Okay. Always a popular choice, the best interior. The chalk gray E21 with a full tan leather interior. Oh my God! Look at that! Oh, you know you won the minute you drove down here. Look at that! I should spend less time in the pub and more time building my car, so hopefully I could have something like this one day. Come on, gravity, make some noise! Okay, here we go. Up next, the best supercar. A 1 of 85 Aston Martin Valkyrie Spider on the podium play stand. Oh my God, look at that!
This one for the winners if you with me, yeah.
That's what, swap me another one of them for the car. Okay, up next, the best Fiero. The white Audi TT with masses of forged carbon on the Auto Finesse stand that has come all the way from Italy. That is fantastic. Congratulations. Come on, Grammy, let's hear you. Up next, the best paint. Paint the sample VW Caddy on the Kelsey Media stand. Look at that. That is awesome. Congratulations, my man. Grammy, you know what to do. Make some noise. Okay, up next, the best wrap. The G87 M2 on MMX stand with the white and red blue motorsport style livery. Oh,
I might go for months, I could go for years. If I take a break, I promise I'll be relapsing.
It's one of my favorites so far. But that is awesome. Congratulations once again, Gravity, let me hear you. Auto Finesse Chevy step aside with his intricate vented wheels. Look at them. And by the way, Mr. James Paddock has been driving with us all weekend live in the live action arena. Don't you own all of this? Look at that, you giving yourself your own free product. So, the loudest cheer will get this Auto Finesse box. So then, on the count of 3, Gravity, I want to hear you. Now don't throw it too hard because it is pretty heavy. Gravity, 1, 2, 3! Oh, you aren't loud enough, I'll take it. One more time, Gravity, 1, 2, 3! Yeah. Congratulations. And well done. And the performance in the live action drift arena. Mr. James Brady of Auto Finesse. Moving on. best motorsport. UK's fastest road legal circuit R32 built by Improved Performance UK and Trackworks. This man is the man behind the live action arena. If it wasn't for this man, we would have no drift cars on track. The main man, Jan, give it up, Gravity, for Trackworks. Best exhibition star. Hell, I think it goes without saying, doesn't it? Like, look around, there is a lot of pretty ones. But my God, the one that stood out to me the most, the best exhibition stand, the Liberty Walk, right next to the stage where I am, with their super cool street style stand. Look at that. Come on, Gravity, make some noise! Moving on, the best new product. The Piper Cross Air Max carbon fiber intake for the S58 platform G8, G8X, M2, M2 and M4. Gravity, make some noise! Next one is a fun one. We all have pre-cars, but many people don't like to do up their engine bay. So the next award is the best engine bay. The white Audi Quattro and the Turbo Smart stand. Look at that. Once again, Gravity, make some noise. The best international. The Liberty Walk Countach is from real life Japan. Hey, wait a second. You just got an auto finesse bucket. Let's show it out to these people. The loudest person will receive it. On the count of three, Gravity. I want you to scream. 1, 2, 3. Well, he was choking there, so the next time you know what to do. Okay. Top 5. The top 5 in no particular order. The green wide body A90 Supra with the carbon vented bonnet. My Gravity, make some noise! Again, the top 5 in no particular order. Wood Motorsport NASCAR truck with the identity wrap stand. Continuing on with our top 5 again, no particular order. The Randy 30 with immaculate copper plate BBS RS. Congratulations, man. One more time, make some noise! Continuing on with our top 5 again. Chips, Mercedes, 280 SC, all the way from South Africa. Come on, everybody.
Something I adore, and I know
the official end of Gravity Show 2024. I'm super tired, I'm exhausted, and I must say I'm super humbled that we managed to take top 5 second year in a row. I'll be honest with you, I didn't expect it because once again the level and the quality of cars here is insane. Like the workmanship, the styling, the wheels, the interior, the boot installs. And for us to come from South Africa and be able to represent our country and take in the top 5 is truly a humbling experience. And none of this would be possible without the support of you guys, all our sponsors, my family at home, my team at Chicanos Customs. It's truly a humbling experience, and I can't wait for next year. My mind is racing already. I already know what I want to build for next year. And again, for me, this is putting South Africa on the map and showing the world that we do have talent. And this is also me telling you guys that anything is possible. Take it from a youngster that used to build cars in the garage and make a lot of mistakes, now competing on a world-class show, or in a world-class show, Europe's best show by far, and taking in the top 5, being able to put South Africa on the map. That's a dream that I've always had in my life. So once again, thank you so much. I'm super humbled, and I hope you guys enjoyed this journey. Now we actually need to get Vato off the ramp. We're gonna start moving cars around 6:30 or so. And yeah, spend a few more days in London, and then it's off home, back to South Africa, back to the grind. Thank you so much to everyone. Mad love for you guys. Stay safe, and I'll catch you guys on the next episode.
Do you indeed think that there is life on other planets? Do you think there's life on other planets?
Oh, I don't know.
Would you like to think